Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour. Today we're here with an epic free-for-all tournament, so thank you to everybody that is tuning in. Hopefully we're going to have some absolutely crazy games. I've just hosted the... Just hosted the room. My sound is a little bit loud. But we've got some very specific rules today, guys, so hopefully looking forward to it. We're banning USA, and we're banning chat. Yes, we're banning the chat. We're banning... well, actually, I'll show you the rules. Why don't I just show you the rules? And actually, I need a pen and paper or an Excel or something. I probably will get Excel open. Because we need to be scoring this. Yeah, first place will get $200. Second and third place, also a little bit of money, but first place is the main thing. This is sponsored by Millard9, who's in the chat today, aka Baloney, which I believe is watching as well. Although I don't know if he's in the chat or not, but he was excited about this. I know that for a fact. Facey. Facey needs to get out of the room. He's not invited. Right, so far we've got Google here, who is Thor. We've got Freestyler also here. Mandala, which is Fargo. We're waiting for Shaye. I'm waiting for Taz. Someone said, "How do you play CNC Zero Out online?" Check my description of this video. Scroll down to the bottom. It's like how to play on Windows 7, how to play on Windows 10. Welcome Millard9, by the way. Where is... Okay, so oh man, Shaye is coming, but the thing is, he's joining under another account, and he's just messaged me to say I have that account blocked. Oh, I can't show you this because you'll see the name. Oh, this is annoying. I need to find his name now. Okay, right. So we got the next member coming. Who's missing? Yeah. So yeah, some people are coming under fake names, so there can't be any teaming. There's going to be no chat. Chat is banned for this. And I'm going to get an Excel document open or something open. So I can add up. Oh, Jesus, got a lot of windows open here. Right, so basically I'll show you this actually. I've got basically an Excel window. Welcome to Excel. Show you my pro skills. Match 4, match 5. And then we can have Freestyler, Google, Boycah, Fargo. Who else have we got? Shaye. Who's the last one? Taz Many. So yeah, in case you're not familiar with any of these players, they're all pretty much top players. They're all in clan wars at the moment. Probably all in the top 10. I think maybe even Shaye's probably in the top 10 to be honest. So then we'll then copy that info onto different tabs, and there's going to be different points for different things. So I can show you the rules as well. The thing is now, Godstore has left. He wants to come under a fake name, but the next person to join is either going to be Boycah or Google. I know that. Okay. So some of these people. Some of these people, well, I know who all of they are, but it's gonna get confusing in the game if any of these people are watching the stream. I'm spectating this. I'm not taking part. Someone says write the team the names at the top. Right, okay. This is going to be a nightmare to keep track of this. Right, we've got Fargo, Google, Boycah. He's also on 0. We're gonna have Shaye 0 as well. Taz also on 0. Oh man, it's... Right, we've got Fargo. Alright, I need to add Freestyler as well. Right, just need to check this appears okay. Alright, cool. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting confused now who's who. Okay, so because they've all made fake names, I'm just oh man, they've all changed. This is confusing me so much now. Do you see that they're all leaving? For God's sake, man. Because they're all leaving and then rejoining. This is so confusing. They're all changing the names. All right, they honestly have to stop changing the names now. It's too much. Everyone's changing their names every 5 minutes. I only know who one of these are now. Right, so he's done. He's done. Right. It's important for me to remember who these names are because otherwise. So. Okay. Oh, this is going to be an absolute nightmare. So, right. Currently, I don't know who Boycah and Taz is. Oh. What did I press? Okay, so. Well, I now know who this guy is. Okay, and the one who's left. Who is the question marks? That must be the last guy. One nightmare. Okay, I think we're ready to go, boys and girls. Let's go. So what I might do, I might not update the scores after the first game because then they'll figure out who each other is. I might update the scores after game 3 or something like that. So yeah, this is going to be potentially a little bit weird. I'll turn the game sounds up in a second, by the way. Okay, so the rules for this tournament. USA is banned. Chat is banned. You can take any of the other armies. There's 5 different matches. You can take any of the other armies. So if you want to take Tox every game, you can't. You can take it game 1, and then you can't take it for the rest. So you could take Tox, Demo, GLA Vanilla each time. You can take Infantry. So TTT is going to get +2 points for taking Inf. So just question mark and LOL to choose. It's going to be so confusing for you guys watching. I think I know who these are, but I'm not going to say on the stream in case anyone's watching. Any of these players could be watching. There is quite a big delay on the stream. Yeah, there's quite a big delay on the stream. Right, and Yada and TTT are both getting inf. Let me write the armies down. So Rob is gonna hit you, Tox. Yada is gonna be inf. LOL is gonna be stealth. And then question mark is going to be demo. I'm writing this down because I'll add up the scores later. TTT. TTT is going to be inf. Okay, cool. Someone said the scoreboard's too big. Okay, scoreboard is now reduced. Okay, welcome to the first match of the free-for-all. And so there will be 5 matches today, 2 of which will be on Defcon 6. And the other 2 will be on Armoured Fury and also the Fast Cash free-for-all game. So we have got Hill in the green and the GLA Tox on the left side. We have got question marks forever for Demolition. For yellow in the middle. Top right, we've got Yada in the blue infantry, who automatically gets 2 points for taking one of the Chinas. USA is banned because of the reason I banned it is just for an experiment. I'll come on to it a bit later. Bottom right, I think we've got Tox for Rob, aka Asus, going for an aggressive push onto LOL, who is purple. And then on the left, oh man, this purple guy's going to get wrecked. I'm not even going to look who it is because I might blot out the answer by mistake, but he's going to get wrecked. I think he's getting rushed by both sides. TTT going for an infantry. If you kill someone, you get 3 points. You get +3 points. There's none of this. Oh, I really feel sorry for this LOL guy. It looks like he's going to get rushed hard from both sides. Potentially, anyway. Okay, so he's not had a great start, to be honest. He's built a war factory, but... Oh, yeah, he's going for the war factory all capture. No tunnel out the front, though. That's weird. Rob, a.k.a. Asus in the orange. By the way, if you've just tuned in, they have all got fake names. And the reason they've done it is just to confuse each other so there's no teaming. They don't want any teaming between each other. There is a Helix coming, and if you get a kill, by the way, you get 3 points. So if this... Oh, I think that Helix should have gone in. That's a bit of a... Because that's revealed now. This is a bit of a weird push from Red with the Helix. We have got a worker dropped off in the top right. That might give you a hint who that is, actually. Infantry Helix is being used to clear out these tunnels. Top left, we've got Tox pretty much bunkering in, getting the oils. Top middle, also about to get the oils very soon. Top right, a bit of damage done there, and there's going to be a tunnel dropped off there being built. Also orange going for the middle as well and getting the oils. Purple, very slow getting the oils. GLA cannot live just on one supply, so... So yeah, already here, everyone's on 0 points, apart from the 2 infantries are on... which is actually opposite end of the map. Don't know how random that is or not. But yeah, opposite ends of the map. They automatically start on +2 points because they took infantry. How did they decide armies? The reason the armies is basically USA is banned, and you can choose any of the other armies for each match. There's 5 matches, but you can't choose the armies, the same armies twice. So you can't be Tox every game. You can't be Demo every game. Okay, bit of aggression going on in the middle from green. Supply for yellow going to be going down very, very soon. It's weird not knowing who the players are, and I'm not going to look either, even though I've wrote it down on the other screen. I'm not going to look because knowing my own luck, I'll probably say it by accident. Top right is Yada. By the way, you're not classed as dead in this until you are actually properly dead. So until it says literally such and such is defeated, Yada is defeated, you are not defeated. And the person who gets the kill is the person who does the most damage. So if it's a 2v1 situation, the person who did the most damage is the person that's going to die. Chat is banned, by the way, in this. Yo, man, welcome to the channel. Yo, Mohammed. Yo, Nick Stamful as well. Welcome to the channel. Orange doing pretty well. Also camped off that supply very, very nicely. And Yada is looking in a bad situation. Inf versus Tox. Got to remember though, if you come in 6th position, I think you get +1 point. So even if Yada dies here, it gets +1, but +2 for the choosing the China infantry. Who sponsored this? Someone said. Well, who sponsored this is Millard9 and also AKA Baloney. That's who this is sponsored by. But this tournament and the format and the rules, kind of my idea. But yeah, in terms of sponsor, this wouldn't be happening without AKA Baloney for sure.
Oh yeah, good seeing you streaming again. What's up? Love this challenge already, almost like how I want to host mine. Happy casting, GG bud.
FD Extreme. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, FD Extreme also wants to host a tournament like this with the free-for-all. And this is kind of a test of these rules. And if these rules and these format do work out, then FD Extreme will be hosting another one. I think it'll probably be like another $200 or something like that. So, yeah, big thanks to FD Extreme, not only for the donation, but for the potential incoming other tournament as well. Yellow's taking a bit of a beating on this left-hand side, but Yellow's also pushing back the middle. But yeah, I probably would prefer not to be losing my main base. Like, main base is going down pretty bad. Engagement's going on all over the place, to be honest. Surprised purple has lasted so long. Considering that bad start, I mean, the oil was denied just on one supply for a while. Yada and Orange are truly going at it. Or Rob, aka Aces, rather. Yeah, that bank is going to cause big damage. These quads just need to go back. One oil has been captured, actually, for Orange. Einstein's Apple says, how do you decide who did the most damage? I will decide. It's always going to be very subjective, but I believe I have a pretty good game sense, maybe with the help of viewers as well. I'm pretty sure I can work out who did the most damage. Unless it's a complete 50-50, then we will come to it. But so like now, for example, if blue dies and maybe yellow attacks him at the same time, whatever, orange has done the most damage so far. Orange will get the points. You get 3 points for a kill. And you get 7 points for winning the game if you finish in the final position. If you type at any point in this challenge or throughout any of these matches, you lose your points for that game, and potentially, depending on how bad it is, you will lose the points for the next game as well. So basically, don't type. The rules have been laid out very clear. So if any of the players make a mistake and type, then they're the ones that are going to lose out on the money. I mean, it's massive money to win for first place here. Okay, so Orange has got a pretty nice hold on the middle, but annoyingly for him, though, he has not been able to kill Blue. And annoyingly for Blue, Orange is well and truly in his base. So both of them players are pretty stuck at the moment, but Orange does have more. To be honest, it looks like probably Blue is going to go down, but remember, he's not going to go down until his final build, and if he places a scaffold and hides somewhere on the map, he will remain in until that scaffold goes down. Lewis doing a disable with the huge range that Lewis has. Yo, Ian Gatto, welcome to the channel. TTT in the red now, pushing back purple. Purple. The trolling from TTT. Yeah, yo, Ian Gatto, welcome to the channel. People are guessing who are the players in the chat. I mean, you can do it. Maybe they'll work out who each other are, but I don't think it matters too much. Because as long as it confuses them a little bit, and as long as no chat's allowed, it should be pretty fair throughout this, I think. So Rob, aka Aces, is well and truly... I mean, look at this line of tunnels and a stinger in his base, Blue's base. Oh, Green has lost one oil and no markets either, and lost control of the middle completely. This is a true free-for-all. Look, everybody's just attacking everybody here. Like, Red's gone off purple now and now clearing some in the middle. And actually now fighting even yellow. I'm not sure if Orange will get pushed back from the middle or not. That'll be a big hit. Orange is definitely collecting the most money and probably destroying the most at the moment as well. By the way, guys, after this match is finished, so after all 5 games and after this tournament is finished, which will probably be in a few hours from now, if you stay on the channel, this live stream will end, but I'll be premiering my gaming room tour. It's like a 6-minute kind of music video slash transformation video of my gaming setup, my streaming setup. I've been working on it all week. That's why there's been no live streams the last couple of days. So yeah, there'll be like a 20-minute or half an hour break between this stream finishing and that video premiering. So if you want to hang around or grab a drink or whatever, you can watch it and there'll be a chat available. It'll be like a live stream, but it'll basically just be the video premiering or whatever they call it. So yeah, I recommend you hang around for that. It's pretty cool. I say I've been working on it all week. I'm going to show you my streaming setup basically. Wow, we're on Gamma buses now for Rob, aka Aces, and Blue is having a real hard time. Inferno cannons are now out. I believe with the speaker tower, even only 2 of them, they will still get the firestorm. Blue's having a real hard time. Yeah, I agree about the sizable army thing. That is definitely an unclear rule and very subjective. So the reason is, I think it adds a little bit of fun. Whoa, look at purple. I think it adds a little bit of fun. Like, let's say there's 3 players remaining, 2 of them are really big, and 1 guy's hiding with a scaffold. As long as he doesn't wait into the very end when he's the last player, and that just ruins the fun for all of us. But if there's 3 players and he's just running and hiding, I think it adds a little bit of extra fun. So that's why that rule's changed. And also the subjectiveness is gone from it as well. Chris Hacks says, I thought Vivid asked to play. I don't know, man. I don't know if I saw him. Maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe he didn't confirm first or what. I don't know. But I mean, we're here now. There's going to be another one anyway. So if Vivid wants to play next, he will get first dibs over all of these because he didn't play in this one. And Vivid is also very good. Okay, purple's getting pushed back now. That was a nice little attack, but against infantry, infantry's super strong. Again, remember that blue and red, even if they die, they've got +2 points on this anyway. But blue, amazingly, is still in there. Their mines are going to hit the gamma bus. Orange is well and truly on a load of markets that limit. The only rule here, there's no rules apart from one super weapon. That's the only rule, is one super weapon. Yeah, Web Science said it'd be nice to know the players. Right, okay, what I'll do, because I don't think everyone's watching straight away. I don't think the players will be stream sniping right now. I'll tell you. Right, this guy here, that guy that I was just on then, he is Shaye. This guy over here, Freestyler. This guy over here, oh no, wait. Yeah, this guy over here, Boycah. This guy here, Taz. This guy here, Fargo. Just in case they're listening, I won't say the colours. But yeah, there's a big delay on the stream. And yeah, I mean... Someone in the chat said I slipped up. To be honest, it's going to be impossible for me not to slip up. I'm the biggest mouth. I've got the biggest mouth going. So if I'm going to slip up, I'm going to slip up. But I've just told you anyway, without trying to give it away too much. But I mean, you guys in the stream are allowed to know. It's the players that we don't want to know. They're concentrating now, so I don't think they're going to be. They're going to have watched that. Okay, so Purple is well and truly getting wrecked now. He is now going to the middle. He's actually running away with a worker, and this is what I'm talking about. If he just builds a stealth building there, I think he's going to do. Yeah, if he just builds a stealth building and just stays in, he can actually still come second place if he just builds that and stealths it. The thing is, he's probably better doing it over here. Needs to save these workers. Yeah, purple is just going to be in survival mode, pure survival mode. Someone says, "Why is there no game sounds?" There is. It's just the volume's down. That's all. Yeah, sorry. I turn it down because when I'm on voice chat, the game sounds are too loud and I can never hear Boycah and Google. But hopefully now, if that's too loud, let me know. Yusha says, how come Legionnaire didn't take part in such a tournament? Because it's pros. Legionnaire might play free-for-all a lot, but he's not anywhere near the same level as any of these players here. It's literally as simple as that. The last free-for-all tournament. Go and check what happened to him in the last free-for-all tournament. Right, so no one is dead yet, but there are two players that are almost dead, and that is blue. I mean, look at the amount of workers here. It looks like he's got a lot, but it's actually just workers all collecting that. If I was purple, I probably wouldn't spend money out of those terrorists because that's revealing where the barracks is, and if he loses that barracks, he's out. He's building one over here, though, I suppose. Okay, so green is getting well and truly pushed back. Blue is still hanging in there. We're 15 minutes in and no player is dead just yet. Needs to stealth that barracks. Purple has got a load of money, so he can just keep building these stealth barracks everywhere. To be honest, just based on that, he could probably come second place. Blue is getting wrecked. Is that Blue's last building? I think it is. I think that's Blue's last building. Okay, so blue came in 6th place. So I'm going to write that down. Blue. So Inf actually doing pretty well against Tox here, but Tox has got the demo, sorry, not the demo upgrade, the Gamma. You can't join a tournament and then argue with the host about the rules. Purple is still alive until he's defeated. Listen, in free-for-all, the rules are always going to be a bit subjective and everyone's going to have an opinion about it. We're trialing something new here. So the previous rules were you were defeated when you have no sizable army, but who the hell can define a sizable army? Purple is still in this game until he's destroyed. This is part of a skill. I think the worker just detected that. Workers detect stealth, and I think he just detected it with the worker. That's crazy. You rarely see that. Yeah, being able to survive and run around the map, as long as you don't bore us to death when it's just you versus one other guy at the end, as long as you quit then there is no problem. So purple is still alive. It's down to red and down to the others, and down to Yada when he's back in the next game to try and stop that from happening. If it happens, it's the player's fault. Scudstorm has now been launched. Where is that going now? That's the question. Could be here, could be on the oil somewhere. Might be up there at the top. I forgot to add the Rob aka Aces. Killed Yada, so he gains 3 points. Purple's not dead yet. But Rob aka Aces is really doing some damage. He's clearing the whole middle pretty much single-handedly. He's got all the upgrades, junk repair, plus the AP ammo doing real good damage. The thing he doesn't want to do is bite off more than he can chew. He doesn't want to attack everyone because then he might be in trouble. Got demo bikes from Yellow. Got a sneaky worker there as well, and he's got 4,900 stealth barracks here and stealth barracks here. So yeah, purple is still in. As Fargo said in the chat, purple can still come in second place. Yeah, he can, but he's not going to be killing anyone. He took GLA stealth, so he's not going to get +2 points because he didn't take one of the Chinas. So really, he's not going to get that many points. By coming second place, I think you get 5 points. I'll have to check that in a second. But by killing one player, you get +3 points. By killing two players, you get +6. So basically, just kill players. Just make sure they're dead. And by the way, when purple dies, red is going to get the points because he did the most damage to purple, basically. So yeah, orange looking pretty big, but on the top right here, he does not have many markets. Down here, he does. But he just needs to be careful that he doesn't bite off more than he can chew. I mean, green is his kind of friend at the moment. That's the way I see it, because green is no way going to be going across the map attacking orange. Green can only attack red and yellow because they're the people either side of him. Artillery coming in on red's base. This is for defense on the sneak attack. Does orange realize, though, that the artillery is going to hit there? Someone said, why not put their nicknames at the top instead of their real names? Yeah, to be honest, I could do that. Yeah, I will do that, actually. Where did the scud hit? Don't actually know, you know. I think I was reading the chat. I think it... Has it hit here? I think it's hit here and killed the oils. I think that's where it hit. And then the toxin's now gone because he's cleared it up with this. Anthrax bomb dropped right on top of infantry's units. All of them outposts are now going to get cleared. Green has stolen a dozer. Did he build a power in time? I don't think so. I think that was too slow. So that's actually a waste of a Jarman. And because that cost 1,500. Remember, no chat is allowed. So players can't shout, "Oh my god, Green's got a dozer." That's not allowed. And USA is banned because I believe it's unfair that the strategy center reveals everything so quick and so easy. And also the scan and the drone. I believe USA's got a massive advantage to make it a level playing field. Everyone here is going to be GLA in China for today anyway. The next game, the next tournament we could do, what we could do is you get no points for USA, you get 1 point for GLA, and you get 2 points for China. That's probably what we could do. So yeah, purple guys is still classed as live. I don't care what anyone says. This is the rules for this one. Like I say, it's an experiment to see if this is better than the previous. Right, Scud's about to fire. Where is it going though? I don't like to adjust the camera, so let's see where it's going. I believe it's going to be going on red somewhere. It's on the front defenses here. Red was well and truly bunkered in with the amount of bunkers around his base. The reason we're not doing that rule about a player being dead when he has no sizable army in inverted commas, the reason we're doing that is because, okay, who would say red is dead now? Does he have a sizable army? Okay, he's still got these outposts. But what happens if he loses 2 of them outposts? Is 1 outpost on ECM versus all this class is still alive? It removes that objectiveness. That's what it removes. Sorry, subjectiveness. A player is dead when a player is dead. When the game tells me that player is dead, that's who's dead. Another sneak attack from Orange. He is really going crazy. Purple's still alive. No other player's dead yet. Red's selling up his base, but he still has this command center, so he will not be dead just yet. Yellow's really putting the pressure on Green now. Green also tox, so he has the gamma. Gamma tunnels are very, very strong. Someone said next tournament should be Air Force General only. That's an idea. Well, I mean, FD Extreme is in the chat, and he's going to be sponsoring the next one. So you're probably best talking to him, giving him ideas. Air Force Mirror is potentially a fair and decent one. Let's see. Maybe we could do 1 Air Mirror, 1 China Mirror, 1 GLA Mirror, something like that. So Orange just needs to be a little bit careful here with his tanks because that bunker is fully loaded. He's losing a lot of tanks, lost a bus, going to lose a quad. I believe that bunker will go down, but it's going to take a lot with it. It's going to take another tank there. So yeah, a lot. The bunker's taking a lot of stuff down with it. Red's still in the game. See, again, would you class this guy's dead under the old rules? It's too subjective and you can't just say. Okay, now I probably would say he's dead. But I mean, he's going to die anyway. Is it really going to change the scoring that much? It's not really going to change it. The only thing that's going to change it is purple. Purple. With that stealth barracks. Where is it? It's over there. Purple with the stealth barracks. But I mean, is that really hurting anyone? It's just adding a little bit of extra fun. I think purple's still running around. And again, it's down to the players. If the players have let him survive, then it's their own fault. If they want to get him out, then go and scout. All you have to do is send a radar van a few places and you'll find him. If you really want him out that bad. But it doesn't really make a difference because blue was dead anyway, regardless of what purple's doing. So yeah, red is where is red? What has he got? Oh, just this. That's it. He's got this and that's it, and there's going to be all the GLAs left. So is that a hint? This is why you get +2 points for taking one of the Chinas. You don't get +2 for taking infantry, you get +2 for taking any of the Chinas. You can choose nuke, you can choose inf, you can choose China vanilla. Whichever one you want, you can get 2 points, so that's why they chose inf. But they have died pretty quick. Actually, they're going to be the first 2 to die, actually. But you could say purple's technically already dead, but not under these rules. It's not. Okay, so orange gets another kill. Killed TTT. 3 points. Right, I'm going to readjust the scoreboard in the next game, guys, so bear with me, okay? I'll just hide the score altogether for now. It's just going to confuse people. I can hear a sneak attack. We're a sneak attack at the top left. That's interesting. Is then a sneak attack at the top left, because you would have thought probably yellow would have been next. Yeah, yellow's all the way over here. And purple's still alive. He's building a supply. You see? Right, let's say, hypothetically, there was still supplies there. And purple started collecting. And then he made an arms dealer and a palace on black market. Is he then classed as back in the game under the old rules? The old rules are completely stupid and subjective. And weird situations like this could still happen. That's sad. Sad face. No one else there. Oh, scared. Also nice purple, purpley pink gamma toxin landing there, and orange is going crazy on yellow. Yellow's desperately trying to come back with his Scorps, fully upgraded Scorps, and quads as well. I think was that a demo bikes? Yeah, demo bikes. Demo bikes are allowed, by the way. The only rule here is 1 super weapon. This is where it might be a little bit hard for me. Whoever kills this person, but I'm going to say if yellow dies now, I think orange is going to kill them. Because these have been fighting since the very beginning, and orange is the one who's come in and made the game-changing move, I think. He's force firing the ground there because that's like kind of a bug in the game where it overrides the toxin. Yellow's base is truly being cleared out, and green did a big chunk of damage there, but I think it's orange that has done the most damage so far. So if orange goes on to kill yellow, orange will get the point. Because you've got to remember, green and yellow have been fighting throughout the whole game and no one was dying. If anything, yellow's been attacking green more. So yeah, there will be no point declining or anything like that. Whoever kills this person does the most damage. It's looking like orange. And by the way, purple is still in this. Purple is still here. And got... I don't know what else he's got, to be honest. There's a worker there. Shark said it's bad rules, and if he gets stealth, he can hide everyone. It'll make him win. Well, I'll have you know that if you kill someone, you get +3 points. If you hide, you can no way come first by hiding. Just that's like a law of zero. You cannot just by building base defenses and just hide somewhere. You can't win a game. You can come second place, and you get 5 points. But would you not rather be orange and kill everyone and get +3 points for everyone he's killed? Because he's going to get another 3 points a minute. That'll be 9 points. So he's got 9 points versus purple's who's just hidden, and he's going to get what? Probably 5 points max. So you tell me what it's better to do. You want to hide? You're not going to win the $200, which is the first place. Think about it a little. Think about it a little bit more, and then write your comments. It's not bad rules, trust me. Might not be perfect, but we're getting there. Okay, so supply on the right going down. Orange is well and truly killing yellow. The thing is, this is all giving green time. So is green going to be able to build up enough to compete with orange? I don't think so, probably, because orange is still building up. He's got another arms dealer here. He's got another oil. Both oils there were dead, actually. Oils here for yellow are dead as well. Yellow is hanging in there as long as possible. These Tox Scorps are so strong, and if you ever play GLA Tox, that's what you want to be doing. But also Demo Scuds are very strong. That's probably one of the reasons why he's chosen Demo. Orange is also in... Whoa, Orange is literally trying to attack everyone. This is a point where you could give the well, you've got to say green and yellow need to play together now if they recognize what's going on. But the thing is, do they realize, because they're only GLA, do they realize what's going on? But yeah, green and yellow, they've now got to work together. Orange is not only going to win, but he's killed everyone as well. Legionnaire said, so red killed purple and gets 3 points, but purple will finish in a higher position than red. Yes, correct. Red's fault. Red should have found his last building. He saw him building a barracks here. He has outposts. But the thing is, you might say it's unfair and whatever, but if red really thinks that's unfair, or blue really thinks that's unfair, okay, you think it's unfair, go in the next game, be stealth, and go and hide a barrack somewhere. If you think you're going to win the tournament by doing that, trust me, go and do it, and let's see if you win. You might win, you might not. I think you won't by doing that strategy. Yeah, and by the way, you can't take stealth every single game, by the way. You can only choose one of the armies. Yeah, USA is banned, chat is banned, and you can only choose one of the other armies that are remaining each time. Orange is well and truly throwing everything at yellow at the moment, but these demo skirts behind the palace doing loads and loads of damage. These Scorps are going down so fast. He's getting the bounty from that as well, I think. Was he getting the bounty? Scud Storm's going to launch, and that is Orange's. Where is that going to land? Ooh, a Scud hit here, I think. Yeah, Scud just hit here, and I missed that. So basically, it is a 2v1 now, but Orange has pretty much brought it on himself by attacking both. But I think Orange can probably take both, to be honest. And Frax Bomb dropped off there as well. Purple is still alive. Like it or not, Purple's alive. You see, this is where Orange could have bit off more than he can chew, because he decided to attack both. He's now got all these Gamma Busters in his base, and Green could end up winning. By coming in first position, you get 7 points. Well, I really think that sneak attack from Orange on Green earlier on has provoked him too much and made him realize how powerful Green is. And I think Green might actually get the win. These Gamma Busters are wrecking everything, and actually Yellow might not end up dying, so... Like, the thing is, here, another example. Under the old rules, no sizable army, in inverted commas, Yellow would be considered dead here, right? But no, he's still got one market, he's still got two. He could, he's got 650... With the bounty, he could end up coming back. He's got income, he could end up coming back. It just removes that subjectiveness. That's the entire benefit of doing this rule. And everyone's in the same boat. You can only choose stealth once. If you really think it's that powerful, then okay, take stealth in your next game, build a stealth barracks and sell all your stuff and just hide. If you really think that's going to win you this match, which, by the way, first place gets the most money here. There's no point coming second and third because it's minimum money. First place is what matters. So if you really think by building a stealth barrack somewhere on the map, like Purple is gonna do here, is going to win you the tournament, then do it. Honestly, sign up to the next one, do it, and let's see if you win. Because you won't. It's as simple as that. Yo, Red Zero G, welcome to the channel. This is absolute chaos. I think Orange might have actually thrown it, you know. Orange is desperately trying to pull down some more tunnels. He still has a load of arms dealers. He's got Palace rebuilding. Yellow. Yellow's defeated. Why did Yellow defeat? Why did he quit? Well, so he came 1, 2, 3. He came in 4th position. 4th place. I just need to check how many points he gets for that. And who did he kill? He didn't kill anyone. Didn't kill anyone. Yeah, 4th place. So I need to check how much 4th place gets actually. Fourth place, 3 points. 6th place is 1 point. Didn't think it'd be this close. I think Orange attacked Green too prematurely. Legionnaire says, what rules am I referring to when I say old rules? I'm referring to free-for-all tournaments that have been hosted in the past. I know you've hosted some. I think I hosted one as well, did I? I can't remember. But pretty much the predominant rules that we see when there's a free-for-all. So Orange is pushing back here. It's basically the battle of Scorps. Whoa, there's going to be another Scud launched. It's a Tox Scud, not a demo one. Could be there on that army. Where's it going to be? Yeah, it's on that army. Ouch. Skinning the bounty from that as well. 59 for each kill. Amazing. Yeah, Yellow shouldn't have quit. Yellow should have stayed in. Like Purple has done with that stealth barracks. Yellow should have stayed in. Yeah, not under my rules. Purple is not defeated. Purple is still in the game. It's down to the players to find the last scaffold. If Red, who is infantry, by the way, who can reveal everything stealth by just one outpost, Purple built a barracks here. It's his own fault. If he let the workers escape, it's his own fault. They all ran out the front door. He literally saw them running away, and he allowed it. So, yeah. Someone said Orange is on a killing spree. Orange is on a killing spree. Another sneak attack. That's going to be green here. There are scorps right here, though. Is that a good idea? If there's gamma buses. Gamma buses will take that out, but there's a lot of scorps here, though. Anthrax bomb has been dropped on top of green. They're force firing the ground. That clears up the toxin. Green still well and truly in the game. It's pretty even, to be fair, and I think Orange could have won a lot faster if he'd have just focused on killing yellow first and then went to green. I think because of that premature sneak attack, it's now made it a little bit close. So yeah. It's got 4,400 for green, 1,500 for orange. Sneak attack again at the top left this time. Oh, don't pop your scorps. That could have been a death trap. These gamma buses are so strong. If you watched my recent How to Play GLA video on GLA Talks, you will see why them gamma buses are so strong. It's absolutely insane. It's like 100% extra damage on the RPGs. Mental. Or is it plus 60? I can't remember. It's a plus an insane amount. Scorpions from green now pushing up here. He chose not to pop his army up there. Okay, so what he's doing is waiting until he pushes in and fighting these tunnels, and then he's going to come in from behind and use these gamma buses with these scorps. You want to try and bait the rockets from the scorps to hit your scorps first and then go in with the buses. You don't just want to charge in with the buses. So you see all them rockets have been fired now. Now's the prime time to go in with the buses. Go in with the buses now, and he might actually have a good chance of clearing this up. It's real smart from green. Now get out there a little bit, because you see some of these rockets have reloaded now. Some of the buses are going to go down there. At least one. One down. There's a rebel ambush being used there as well. Purple's still running around here with this worker. Mindhawk says, why is USA banned, by the way? USA is banned because I believe it's imbalanced. Last free-for-all tournament that I played in, I can't remember which one it was, actually. Who sponsored that? Whatever one I played last, USA won the majority of times. Yeah, USA won like 80% of the games. The reason USA wins so much is because you've got the scan ability, you've got the drone, you've got search and destroy Vs, which just run around and kill everything so fast. But also the intelligence from the strategy center, because it enables you to see the whole map and you can quickly see who's winning. Go and kill the weak guy or go and kill the strong guy, whatever you want to do. You can easily see the whole map and you can easily navigate into anywhere. As Mr. X said, though, this is probably going to result in some long games. Already game number 1 is 45 minutes, but I mean, even with a USA, some of the times they last 45 minutes anyway, so that means nothing yet. This is an experiment of these rules. Let's see how they work. If they don't work and players don't like it and the games are a bit boring for viewers and stuff, then we can always change it next time. But for now, these rules are sticking for these 5 matches. We're going to see how it works. And then go from there, basically. Yeah, there will be more free-for-all tournaments like this. 100%. Yeah, Firat, who is in the chat, aka FD Extreme. He's probably going to be hosting the next one. We've been discussing these rules for a while, and it might end up having the same rules if this is a massive success, or it may end up being slightly different rules. I have a feeling we'll probably make some tweaks, but it won't be a major overhaul. I believe we're 70 or 80% there, right, with the right rules. Maybe just a few tweaks, like someone said in the chat. This is really a battle of the giants, battle of the two GLA Tox giants here. Remember that these people can't choose the same army again, so now they've used Tox, they can't use Tox again. The next game will be on a different map. We'll choose a different one for a bit of a refresh, and we will come back to Defcon, I believe, at the end. Yeah, Armored Fury and the fast cash map we're going to play as well. I think I heard another Scud launch, and that's from Orange this time. It's going to be on green. No buggies from either player. Buses have been abandoned. Where's that Scud gone? I'm sure I heard it launch. Here's a Scud. So yeah, if Orange wins this, not only is he going to win the game, but he pretty much killed everyone, so his points are going to be through the roof. And just updating the scores, so basically who was TTT before? Red. He defeated... he's going to get the 3 points for killing Purple anyway, regardless. But like someone said in the chat before, Purple has survived longer. He's still in the map. The game has not told me he's been defeated, so he will get slightly more points to that. But Red automatically gets +3 for killing him. Ibrahim says, Dominator, if Green now finds Purple and kills his barracks, will he take 3 points? No, if you read the description, read my rules, the person who dealt the most damage to that player will get the points. I will decide each time. So the person who dealt the most damage to Purple was Red. There's no one who can do more damage to Purple now apart from kill that worker. There's like, Red did all the damage to Purple, so Red is getting 3 points. So I've already wrote that down because there's no way Purple's coming back. It's just how long can Purple survive? And Orange and Green have not decided to try and find Purple. They're focused on fighting each other first, so... yeah. And I mean, what difference does it make to the viewers if Purple's still running around or not? Let's imagine Purple's out and just disappears from the game. Do you prefer just to watch Green and Orange just fight it out and Purple not be running around? Does it not add a little bit of a talking point and a little bit of extra fun, just like a 1% extra fun, that Purple is still running around with his crazy worker on 50% HP with the stealth barracks? I personally think it's quite entertaining that he's still running around. Okay, it's not like a Rage versus Size epic grand final excitement, but it's better. It's better than just watching two guys battle it out. I mean, you just extra funniness of him just running around. Do you not think? So that's in terms of the viewers, and in terms of the players, if the player's unhappy with it, okay, choose stealth in the next game. Choose stealth and see if you win. Because Purple's not going to come top in this game, I can guarantee you that. He hasn't killed anybody. Anyway, I'm going to stop going on about that now. I just still see people complaining about it in the chat. If it doesn't work and everyone disagrees with it, maybe next time we'll change the rules so you are defeated when no sizable army, in inverted commas. But for now, it's staying like this. Still a massive Scorp battle going on. This is super epic battle. You know what could have changed the game? When Green captured a dozer before and he sniped it with a Jarman and he didn't build a power plant fast enough, that could have changed the game because his production would be twice as fast as it is now. He would have like twice the amount of scorps out right now, or at least like 50% extra. Still got to remember the money is the limit. It's on 4,300. There's another Scud Storm being launched. This game's probably going to tip towards an hour. Green is now kind of circled orange. Oh, he tried to bait it out. He tried to bait it out. Bait the army out. But, yeah, orange didn't fall for it. So still going to be a massive epic battle between these two with the Scorpions. Still no Gamma Busters. I think probably Scorps probably are the best bet right now because you can literally spam loads of them. Look at these epic battles with Scorps. How often do you see crazy battles like this? How often do you see that with tanks versus tanks? It's rare. Rob aka Aces has been defeated. Green killed him, so green gets the point. Purple now has to quit. Purple, you have to quit. Right, so he finished in 3rd place. Rob aka Aces. 3rd place. So 3rd place gets 4 points. I'm adding this up as we go, by the way. Green... Yeah, he's been defeated. Nice. Green killed... Green killed orange. He has 3 points. Green also came first. Which is 7 points. And... Purple, aka LOL, came 2nd place. And 2nd place gets 5 points. I just need to check. 6. I just need to check who came 5th. That was TTT. Gets 2 points. Okay, yeah, so... I mean, I won't show you the scores yet. I'm pretty sure I added that up 100% correct. Next map. There's a fast cache map. I don't know if it's just literally called fast cache though. Alright, instant shock. I don't know what the difference is between all this, to be honest. We'll choose this one next.
Viewers, as 100x times mentioned, this is an experiment. We try to make it as less subjective as possible. Hiding with a stealth barracks is part of the game. Also with USA is just too overpowered. End of the story. Every long FFA ends up USA winning.
Right, TTT. Um, LOL is on 5 points. And then question mark is on 3 points. I need to make sure here that they haven't chosen the same. Everyone's going stealth. Demo. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I got all of this right. It looks like they all want to take the GLAs first. So they are all taking the GLAs. They're not going for the benefit of taking China. If you take any of the China factions, you get plus 2 points automatically. Right, people are still talking about Purple. Purple came in second place, yeah? He got 5 points. He is in 4th position. He's not even in the top 3 at the moment. He's in 4th position. So do not tell me that hiding a stealth barracks is going to win a tournament, because it's not right. He's came in 4th place so far. If the tournament ended now, he would finish in 4th place. He wouldn't even get any money. He wouldn't even top 3. So yeah, have a think about it first, yeah? If you really think it's that game changing, have a think about it. Okay, we've got a GLA mirror. This is probably going to go for a long while. This is Instant Shock Arena. For anyone who hasn't seen it before, there was an FFA tournament on this before, hosted by someone else. Basically, it's an all-rounded map. I prefer this much more than Defcon, because you don't have them little spots that tend to get doubled. It is nice and rounded and pretty fair, I think. So yeah, this is what I would probably call a close to perfect free-for-all map. I really, really like it. Nice little branding they've got in the middle there as well. And maybe after this one, I'll put the scoreboard up or something like that. But yeah, everyone's chosen stealth. And they're the GLAs here, yeah, so they believe that stealth's going to win in the game. Let's see. The only thing that could happen, actually, that I've just realized now, we could end up with stealth barracks versus stealth barracks. Oh, mind you, one player would still be the strongest, wouldn't they? So it'd be whose barracks gets found first. You'd have a game of hide and seek. That could well happen. Let's see. I mean, no rules are perfect rules. The only perfect rules is everyone random, no rules. But even then in FFA, you would say that USA is imbalanced. I believe that USA is strongly imbalanced. Hence, it wins more games than any other army in FFA. Cyan, what are you doing here? Losing all of his RPGs. Yellow's going to maybe win, or are they just going to lose all their RPGs? Yeah, they're just going to lose all their RPGs. Whoever wins this engagement, oh, he's coming in with a terror tech. If that's a terror tech, oh, it's not a terror tech. What's he doing? Oh man, I would have killed the RPGs. You needed to kill the RPGs there, because losing that supply might actually decide the game. You got to remember, I think some of the players here are not at... Ooh, nice TNC. I must say as well, good, decent ping. It seems like a decent speed. Mind you, 24 is not perfect, but it's not super laggy at least. I don't think Google is playing on his VPN anymore. So that definitely does help things. Okay, we've got blue over here on a nice 2 supplies. He's actually sharing the supply with orange there. Someone said, who is purple? I'm not going to tell you, but he's the guy who was hiding before. His base is actually getting wrecked again. He's GLA Talks this time, so he can't do the same strategy again.
Too low for that barrack. Was funny indeed. It's what stealth is good for.
Cheers, man, for the donation. I agree to LOL with that stealth barracks. I mean, he got him second place by doing that. Let's see if it ends up changing. By the way, I told you who LOL was before. I'll give you a clue. LOL is super experienced in free-for-alls. He plays free-for-alls all the time. He's also a very, very, very good 1v1 player. So he has definitely got potential to win this. So he could end up going on to win it. Cyan is losing badly this time. Cyan, by the way, was orange in the previous game. He was the one who completely destroyed everyone. Well, now he's getting completely wrecked. And I don't even think he's been doubled. I think he's literally dying to yellow. Yellow is putting on some big, big pressure. Yellow's also got nice control of that oil. He's going to have control of that oil as well. Cyan might have to do a... Ooh, yeah, he might have to do this. But to be honest, that's still a bit of a risky position. You're probably better doing a barracks in the middle. But yeah, he's probably going to have to go into survival mode. He's not going to get any kills. Because if you stay in the game and get kills, you get plus 3 points. So in my opinion, the best way to win this tournament is to be like Orange in that previous game, who is now Cyan, by the way. I have all the scores in the Excel table, so I will show you that periodically. I don't want to show it every time in case one of the players is watching the stream. It has the real names of players on there to help me as well. Purple is doing well here. Purple is the same purple from the previous game, by the way. I think I already said that, but yeah, he's the one with the stealth barracks. He knows there's something here. So yeah, there's plenty of oils. It's very, very symmetrical, this map. There's oils on pretty much each ridge. One in the main base, and then one either side, like there and there. You've also got one main supply. And then there's this... Is there always... Yeah, there's always that supply to fight over, and it's a bit a weird map to be honest. That supply to fight over, but then this player here, there's no supply between, so you have to kind of go for the middle. So I suppose, yeah, it's easier to go for the middle for that player rather than that supply. Yes, it's a bit of a weird map actually. It's a bit confusing sometimes when you're playing it, probably because I'm less experienced on it, to be honest. Someone said who donated. It was Akib, I think is how you say it. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Yeah, but thanks very much, Akib. Much appreciated. Yeah, Rob aka Asus is not really Rob or aka Asus. It's a bit of a joke, to be honest. But because Rob keeps playing and winning tournaments, and everyone believes that Asus is playing for him. Asus is a really good Ukrainian player. I think they play from the same house or something. They have the same IP address, so yeah, there's always a bit of controversy surrounding them. Okay, Yellow and Cyan truly going at it now. This is a bit of a last hurrah, I think, for Cyan. That's basically the last of his army. Yellow has truly crushed him. Someone said which is Google and which is Boycah. Right, I'm going to give you a clue. This one here is Boycah. This one here is Google. I've got to tell you periodically. I can't tell you all the time because if any of the players are watching the stream, even though there's a delay, they'll figure it out who's who, and we don't want that. We don't want any teaming. That's why they've got weird names here. So Purple's losing a bit of his base here, and are they both Tox? Is Red Tox as well? No, he's Stealth. So you've got Stealth versus Tox, so Tox should come out on top. I don't even know really how Red has got this Stealth tunnel here, to be honest. Really decent battle going on here, but yeah, the RPGs are stronger for Tox. Better like kind of accuracy, you could call it. Better hit rate, and also the tanks for Tox pretty much just destroy everything that Stealth can make. Bit of a mistake there from Red. Only 2 workers on their supply is not good. Decent collection there, and a nice box off there as well from him. Cyan is going to be running around now with Stealth buildings. This is where it might get a bit weird and where these rules might downfall. If it's just like, if it literally ends up Stealth Barracks versus Stealth Barracks, which I don't think that can happen. Physically, I don't think it can happen, but it may end up in a hide and seek with 3 players remaining. In that case, it might get a bit boring. So let's see. Let's see how it affects it. So yeah, Cyan's base is being found here. He's trying to drop down an arms dealer. I think that might have been a little bit brave. I think... what the hell's going on here? This is weird. I wonder if Purple realizes what's going on here, because he obviously couldn't place it down properly. So the fact that he's building it here, his workers are surely going to go through there and get jumbled with those workers, and he's going to lose some to the tunnel. So it may end up being a bit strange here. I don't think he realizes what's here. Like, if we can't click on him now, but if we're on his view, yeah, you wouldn't be able to see it. I think Red is going to be 2v1. This is where I might need to decide who's doing the most damage. I think Yellow is pretty much considered to kill Cyan. I need to take note of what they've chosen here as well. So we got Yellow has chosen Stealth. I need to write all this down so we can do the points accurately. Orange is going to be Tox, which is the question marks. Got Blue chilling in his base, aka Yada. He's Stealth. LOL is also Tox. Palace going down for Cyan. So you see, with the instant shock rules, would Cyan have been classed as dead? Because in my opinion, he's now back in it. Because he's getting a Palace. He's still collecting, so he's still in it, in my opinion. But Yellow has done the most damage to him so far. Red is truly taking a beating here. I think Purple's done the most damage to him so far, so if he does go down, I think Purple will get the points. TTT, he also chose Stealth. I'm just writing it all down so I don't get the same people choosing the same armies. Cyan is Rob still building up his base? Red is taking big damage. I have a feeling he might go into survival mode like Cyan is. Cyan does not have all that much though. Look at this. How the hell did that worker get there? Please tell me how that worker got there. Needs to stealth that fast. Now stealthed. He literally is just building barracks in the back of Purple's base and Purple just hasn't seen. Yeah, Aces is not playing this tournament. Someone's called himself Robbers aka Aces, but it's a joke. They're not really Aces. Yeah, I think Yellow is considered as killing Cyan already, so whatever happens to Cyan through here, he's pretty much never going to come back. He's on 1,400, he's not going to come back, so Yellow is going to get the 3 points for the kill. But Rob is still in it until he is defeated. So yeah, nobody else is dead yet, but the most damage from Red has been done by Purple. Purple has realized, is that worker going to detect the stealth barracks? I think the worker literally has to be partly inside of it for it to be detected. It's quite rare to see that. Yeah, he's found it. He's found it. Cyan's building. Is that the last one? Ooh, where's his last? Even I don't know where his last is. There, that's the last one. I think is that the last one? I think it is. Oh no, he's got one there as well. Yellow is going crazy. He is decimating the middle. Still nobody has been defeated. Someone said blue is demo. Oh yeah, blue is demo. Blue is Yada. Oh yeah, sorry, I got that wrong. Thanks for the correction, by the way. It's my first mistake I've made in the score. We're trusting the players not to take the same army twice. You can't choose the same twice. Remember, it's no rules. You can make one super weapon and that's it. Look at Cyan's hijacker. He's not going to be hijacking very much there. If anything, a radar van is most likely to be sent there, so he will be detected. Yeah, Red is taking a beating from Purple. Red's still in it, but so far most of the damage has been done by Purple. Blue is kind of chilling. He's lost his oil there from Orange. Biggest player by far so far is definitely Yellow. He's taking over 2 spots and got this extra oil here. Red is kind of just squashed in his base. And Purple, who was tiny in the previous game. Purple doing pretty well, but Yellow's still definitely bigger. Now this is where it gets a bit weird, because now Yellow's going to come in and finish Red. And Purple's coming in from the same side as well, so this is where I need to make a decision who's going to get the points. Might have to give him 1.5 each. Literally might have to give him 1.5 each, or maybe just 1 point each, because it's pretty much too hard to tell. I still think overall Purple has done the most damage to Red, and Yellow's just kind of come in and cleaned up what's left. But I think maybe we're going to give them 1 point each, maybe. You see, I think Purple has killed loads more buildings and loads more units of Red throughout the whole game, whereas Yellow, although he's got a massive army and just come into Red's base, he's only killed, what, about 4 buildings that were there? That's probably it. I don't think he's killed any units. He's killed a couple of tunnels that were just there, but I still think Yellow overall has killed more. But yeah, it's a bit, again, a bit subjective. Yellow's going crazy, just pushing straight across the map. Orange is finally killing blue. I think orange is going to get the kill on blue. Nobody has been defeated yet. Everyone's still in the game. Yellow is just cleaning up. Yellow is the winner of the previous game, by the way, and Yellow is dominating the game now. So I think he's on 10 points from the previous. Has he got AP ammo? AP ammo and junk repair. Some people saying purple should get the points. Some people saying purple wouldn't end it by himself. And the Loud9 says I think purple did more. Two purple and one yellow. I think that's probably fair, actually. So let's do that. 2 points for purple. 1 point for yellow. Let's see, because red's not dead yet, but I think actually he's going to be dead now. To be honest, I'm thinking of the full points to purple because purple's going to finish him now. And the thing is, nobody's been defeated yet. It's still stealth. It's still the stealth buildings. GG from blue. He's thrown in the towel. 6th place Yada. 6th place. 1 point. No kills. Okay, blue is the first one to die in the previous game as well, so not having the best of luck so far. Blue was demo. Who gets the kill on blue? It will be orange, which is question mark. Killed Yada. Gets 3 points. I think we're gonna have to give the points to purple because look at this. He's killing red. If we add up all the stuff that he's killed throughout the game, I think yellow. Okay, he's killed come in and killed a few bases. He killed a few things. Right, yellow's killed another player now. Oh, I'm getting confused what's going on here now. Right, killed Rob. Okay, Cyan. Yeah, gets 3 points. Who just quit then? Yeah, Rob. He was already dead, so that I already had that wrote down. That's why I was getting confused. The thing is, who's getting the points for killing red? I think purple has to get it. I'm just going to give it to purple. I'm going to stick with what I think. I know yellow did a bit of damage, but my rules clearly state whoever did the most damage, and purple definitely did the most damage. I'd be willing to put money on it. So, purple killed... Gets 3 points to that. Who gets 3 points? Somebody finishes whole base of the last building. So yeah, even though these last buildings, it's still the 3 points are still going to purple. But actually, this might knock red out. Is it red out? No. Where's red? Where is red? It's like a bit like a maths puzzle adding this up, you know. Armored Fury next year. Web Science says that's a change of rules, Dommy, handing out 2-on-1 points. It's not a change of rules really, because if you read the last rule, it says in any controversial situations, the host, me, has final decision and final say on everything. So if it's a clear 50-50, then I have the final say. The players cannot negotiate. I'm going to be as fair as possible. If it was literally a 50-50 split down the middle, what am I supposed to do? So yeah, but in this case, I'm going to give it to purple because purple did the most damage. It's as simple as that. I hate them scuds. When you're attacking in a free-for-all and them scuds fire, I absolutely hate it. Look at all these buses now from purple. Purple doing really, really good. Little gamma buses. I think this sneak will get cleared up. The Toxin Rebel ambush is there as well. I think it is going to be a battle between these two. Orange is still chilling. I don't even know if Orange is at his keyboard, to be honest. He's just kind of sat on his base. So it's going to be a battle between these two. Is Yellow going to be able to take on Purple? Purple's got a really compact base, building a super weapon. He has got a better army, I think, with Tox. I think super late game Tox is better, and I think early game Tox is better. I think stealth is kind of good in the middle when you've got them buggies out and you can pop in and out of the stealth. But when you've got basically unlimited money with loads and loads of markets, I really like the score, Toxin score. Mark Smart says ban stealth general. Yeah, it's funny. Listen, we'll try these rules and then we'll see. We'll review the replays at the end and see what happens. Rename it to Where's Wally. That's a good one. Purple's done a sneak attack inside of Yellow's base, and this is potentially going to be deadly. If he kills the oil and maybe a few markets, it could really hurt Yellow's economy. Yellow has expanded over here though. Yellow pretty much has now 4 spots, almost 4 spots, or pretty much 4 spots. Is Red still in it? Red is still in. But I don't know where his building is. Honestly, I don't know. I think that'll slowly get cleared up by Yellow, but there's still a few scorps there. Whoa. Big attack here from Yellow, actually. But Red, where is Red's barracks? Even I, as observer, cannot see a red building on the map. Where the hell is it? And green is literally... sorry, orange is literally AFK. Where is a red building? I don't understand. Ah, is it that? Yeah, it's that. There we go. It's right next to Yellow's base. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, Uppins and Cat, as he said, everyone like the stream. If you enjoy these kind of challenges, let me know by liking this video. You'll see more free-for-all challenges. There will be one coming up in the next couple of weeks. I think FD Extreme, aka Ferrat, in the chat, as I said before, he'll be sponsoring the next one. It might be a similar format to this, with similar maps, similar rules. We might do a bit of tweaking on the rules, but there will be another one. So yeah, if you enjoy it, like the stream and let us know. Yellow's doing massive, massive damage to Purple here. I don't know if Purple will be able to survive. This is clearly too many buggies and... yeah, clearly just too many buggies for him to deal with at the moment. Yellow's got too many spots on the map. As I said before, he's got 4 and he's got the oils in between. He's even got an oil in the middle that's still alive as well. So many buggies here. I think he's got all the upgrades. Yeah, he's got the repair. He's got the AP missile or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Armor piercing missiles? Not bullets, is it? I can't remember. I always forget what that one's called. AP rockets. There we go. AP rockets. Yeah, World Series Final 2019. Yeah, so World Series Final 2018 had 700 views. World Series 2019 had over 1,000. If you added the Russian community as well, it had 1,250. I think with the lockdown, if I streamed the Grand Finals this year, which I probably might not be doing, by the way, the Game Replays admins are talking at the moment. Yeah, I might not be streaming it, so... but yeah, if I did during this lockdown with coronavirus and stuff, I think it probably would do crazy numbers. But I mean, if the last one had 1,000 viewers, imagine what it will be doing during lockdown with this many active players. I mean, 15 of 18 active experts at the moment. Only 3 experts in 0 hour not playing at the moment. Ferris says red killed blue mostly. Does he get the points? Are you sure about that? Red was over here. Red was here, and blue was here. I think blue was... No, blue is here where orange is now. So... I'll check the replay after, but I think he might have got the colours mistaken. Orange killed blue. So yeah, he gets the points for the kill. Who is playing in this tournament? If you check in the description, literally just a couple of lines down, you'll see the players. We've got Google, we've got Freestyler, we've got Boycah, we've got Shaye, we've got Fargo. I'm hoping we're getting all the GLA mirrors out of the way. Eventually we will end up with loads of Chinas, surely, because they can't choose GLA every single time. Stealth barracks from red. TTT. Hit a scud launch. That'll be from yellow because he's the only one with a scud at the moment. Is it a stealth? No, he's tox, isn't he? So that's going to be probably on purple's main base. Purple is being a bit like a cockroach on the outside of the map. Purple now in yellow's base with a sneak attack. Tox bomb is going to get dropped off there. It's not going to do all that much. It'll do a bit of damage, yeah, sure, but they can just force fire the ground and then they can go in the tunnel and come back out. It's not going to kill them, and they've got junk repair as well, so they can repair. Stealth doesn't have any tanks, so he might have a hard time dealing with it. Fast Air says no one talked for 10 minutes. Well, chat is banned. They're not allowed to. Roll says, can I ban Rengo? I like Rengo's random rants and random sentences, so we'll keep Rengo for now. Well, orange. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but is orange so weak because he was fighting with blue the whole time? So yellow is effectively now going to get the kill because he's going to finish him? I think we're going to have to give yellow the kill if he does kill him. Yellow is streaming everything across the map now. He's literally just waypointing quads across the map as well. So I don't think purple can hold on for very much longer. Yellow, by the way, is the same guy that won in the previous. So players need to take note of this. The reason the prize money is heavily weighted towards first position is to make it so in the final game, people worry about winning. People worry about who's got the most points and actually want to win, rather than just say, oh, I'll just come second place and get a load of prize money. That's the word. Because me playing these tournaments as well, I think, oh, even if I lose, I still come second place. But I want them to actually really worry about winning in that final game. So that's why it's heavily weighted towards first position. Purple is well and truly getting overrun. Actually, he's been defeated. He's been defeated. Yellow gets the kill. So that is I-Hill. Killed. LOL. Purple. Gets 3 points. LOL came... LOL came... 4th place. 4th place gets... 3 points. Did he kill anyone, though? He didn't kill anyone. I'm not giving him points for killing red. Because, oh, no. Yeah, he did. He killed red. Yeah, sorry. He did kill red. He killed red. He got 3 points for that. So he got 6 points in total. Cyan, AK Rob is... Ah, he's been defeated as well. What position did he come? He must have came 5th. Yeah, he came 5th. 5th place gets 2 points, I believe. 5th place gets 2 points. TTT killed no one. But he's still in the game. This is where the rules might come back and bite me, because there's a few stealth buildings around now. There's one, so red's going to be out now. Red's been found first. Is yellow going to see it, though? Yeah, well, he's scouted it. Is he going to kill it? I'm going to have to give yellow the kill on orange, because although orange is pretty weak, I think most of that is from when he was fighting... from when he was fighting blue, and blue's dead. So I'm going to have to give the kill to yellow. So, killed... He's going to get 3 points. Right, so orange is still alive with this barracks here. This is the only time when it can become a bit boring, when you've got a few stealth. But now we get the stealths out of the way. That should be orange's last building. I don't even know if orange is at his keyboard, to be honest. He seems to have been AFK for a very long time. He's killing him in a specific order. He's killing TTT first. Oh, wait. Oh, question mark was defeated first. And he wins. Well, first place, 7 points. Question mark was defeated first, so he's 3rd place. 3rd place gets 4 points. And who was the other guy? TTT came second place. Armoured Fury next, by the way. That's the map. Right, Armoured Fury is going to be the next map. Okay, right, this is going to be difficult now. Question mark is asking, is third place included too? Yada. Yada is 4 points. LOL equals 11 points. And question mark is 10 points. Right, I'm not going to put the scoreboard up because it's just too confusing and it'll be too much graphics over the over the screen. But I've told you the points there. Everyone's choosing GLAs again. Someone said, why has iHill got 16 points? That's a huge mistake. It's not a huge mistake, man. Please go and check the replays. iHill has won 2 games. He gets 14 points. Oh, actually, 16 points. It might be right. Sorry, 26 points. Sorry, that's a mistake. Sorry, man, you're right. Right, okay, ready? Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that, man. Thanks for the correction. Yeah, you're right. 26 points. Right, TTT, 10 points. Rob aka Asus, 12 points. iHill is 26 points. Yada is 4 points. LOL is 11 points. And question marks is 10 points. So yeah, sorry about that. You are right. I was quick to shut you down, but actually it's me that's in the wrong here. Yeah, sorry about that. Gonna have to abort here. Yeah, sorry, everyone in the chat, you're perfectly right. I was reading, it was 16 points for that single game. I forgot to add the other 10 points. To be honest, I saw 16 and I thought, oh yeah, that's the total, because I didn't think he could be on 26 points. 26 points is mental. Yeah, Yusef Gaming, thank you for the correction, by the way. If I didn't read your message, I literally would have got that wrong. Loco says take a break and calculate. Most points are wrong and we're not even arguing the rules, just calculation. I don't think most are wrong. I don't think most are wrong. I think you're wrong about that. I agree, I got that wrong, but it's never going to be perfect because I'm going to make the occasional error here and there that I need to double check. Like I just double checked that one and it was wrong, but I don't believe I've made massive fundamental errors. I would have reworked that out. I was literally just looking at sheet 2 on Excel. I'll show you the Excel after anyway. Don't want to show it now because it's got the real player names there. Armored Fury V2. Where the hell's the last player? Changing South Africa says make it easy, use an Excel sheet. I've got an Excel sheet, don't worry. I'm doing it on the other screen so you can't see it because some of the people who are playing now, like Fargo, for example, he's also in the chat watching the stream. If I put that Excel document up... Oh my god, where is he? If I put that Excel document up... and they see it, it could... it basically makes their fake names pointless, so... So yeah, I don't want to spoil it. Amin says, Rob has more than 12 points. There is a mistake. Well, in that game just then, he came 5th place. I'm pretty sure he came 5th place, so he gets 2 points. He killed no one, so he gets no extra points for that. And then in match number 1, Rob came 3rd place. He got 4 points, and he killed 2. So he got 10 total. So he's on 12. It's right. Pretty sure it's right. If you think it's wrong, write it in the chat how you think he got. Tell me how you think he... So Loco says Rob killed 3 people in the first game. Are you sure he killed 3 people? He killed Yada, who was blue in the top right, and then he killed TTT, who was bottom left. He did. Yeah, right, actually. He killed the top middle guy. Who was the top middle guy? He was the question mark guy. You're right, I might have to recalculate this. I thought it'd be easier, to be honest, but... So you got 13. Um, Armoured Fury. Yeah, worst case is I rewatch the stream after and recalculate it. But I'm trying to add it so when this stream ends, I don't just say, oh, I'll let you know the scores in a couple of days, because then people forget about it and the novelty wears off. I want to be able to tell you the scores and tell the players the scores at the end. So I'll show you the Excel sheet after, and if we've made a mistake, then we can always go back and fix it. I'm going to take the score off. Go in game as well. Yeah. Rob killed 3 in the first game, you're right, so I've added 3 points now. Okay, so we're into game number 3, so I suppose when I'm halfway through this game, you're technically more than halfway through this. There's 5 matches in total. Yusuf Gaming says Rob killed 2. I think he killed 3. Someone said, can you write it down? Yeah, I've wrote it down. Don't worry. It's all in an Excel document. Chill. It's in an Excel document. Everything's wrote down and logged. I've even wrote down the armies they were wearing, everything like that. We got another GLA mirror. I think one of them was Inf, though. Oh, no Infs. They're all GLA again. So I tried to add an incentive onto China. So you choose any of the China factions and you automatically get plus 2 points, but none of them seem to really be going for the China factions. Maybe I need a bigger incentive, like yeah, experience D1, you're right. He killed both imps in the top middle GLA, so I've added that on now. The middle GLA at the top is what I forgot to add on. You're right about that. Wow, look at these workers going flying. 1 minute 12 seconds into the game and he's already been blown into orbit. Ah! Where the hell did that one go? I don't actually know. Oh, there's one. I don't know where the red one went. I think the red one literally went off the map. And a load of demo traps from red. It might be a quick game for some of these players here. Red looks like he might not be coming out on top. He's used a lot of demo traps there. Lost Work is going to lose that supply as well.
Thanks Domi for hosting and AK Abalani and Millard9 for Tormy.
Yo, Y, thank you very much for the donation. You are more than welcome. But yeah, this wouldn't be happening, as you quite rightly say, without Millard and without AK Baloney. AK Baloney especially, though, is sponsoring a lot of tournaments at the moment. Yeah, Millard as well also sponsoring this. He's been meaning to sponsor something for a while. I just have not been getting around to it, but here we are now. So yeah, massive thank you to both of them. But also thank you to Y for the donation. Much appreciated. Okay, so red is kind of clawing this back. As someone said in the chat, yeah, they are choosing all GLA, so going to be a GLA mirror again. Yeah, I did add a massive incentive on. Like, if you choose one of the Chinas, let's say you choose infantry, you get automatically, before the game even starts, you get plus 2 points. So even if you come in last position, you get 1 point for coming last, and you get plus 2 for choosing a China faction. But let's say you choose infantry and you rush someone with a helix, which is very, very possible. If they're all GLA, one of them takes demo, which is quite weak against the helix rush. You rush him and kill him with a helix, you automatically get 3 points for the kill, and then you get 2 points for choosing the China army. I think the way to fix this is either just to put it back to random, but then in my opinion USA just wins all the games, or 80% of the games. The way to fix it would probably be to add an even greater incentive to the China factions, like for example choose China and get 4 points, or choose China and get 3 points, something like that, to make people choose China faction. Like I said, these rules are more of an experiment, and then we will tweak it for the next one, which there will be another one. I guarantee you there will be another one of these. And hopefully we can get some of the big names in as well. Like, Size was meant to be playing today, but he's actually in work until a few hours time, so. Okay, so who's doing what so far? Red is looking a little bit small, and red has actually lost this supply. He is also collecting from the middle, but yellow is there to deny it. Yellow, weirdly, is coming all the way across the map to actually kill that. Actually, it's because he's got this tunnel in the middle. I'm having to take note, by the way, of who's killing who. Cyan is really, really hurt after that. That's not... It's taking the war factory down to the hole, but also killed his main supply. He does have this supply over here, and he's actually sharing it with yellow. How sweet. And then red has got his main supply, but he's also been TNT'd from purple on this other side. This is a true FFA where everyone's just attacking everyone. Chat is banned, by the way, and USA factions, they're all banned as well. But yeah, everyone has chosen GLA, so we're potentially on for another long game. But eventually, they have to choose another faction. They have to choose one of the Chinas. It might end up being a China mirror in the end, or all of them being an inf. But the first game, we did have 2 infs, but they both died quick. But I think it was more decided by who rushed who. You'd have to play probably 50 games to work out if it's worth taking the Chinas or not for the +2 points. Red is now well and truly parked outside of Cyan's base. If Cyan does go down, I think Red will be getting the point. He's done the most damage. It was a nice little fight, and I actually thought Cyan was coming out on top. Player we've got to watch out for here is probably iHill, who is blue, because he is the one on 26 points so far. Is teaming allowed? No pre-arranged teaming is allowed. Chat is banned. If I find out, like, some of these players here are in the same clan together, like huge clan, pretty much. Oh, look at these demo traps. Oh, you need to detonate them. That's why I never put them on manual. That could have killed the whole army. That's why I never put them on manual. Just always leave them on automatic, because you could miss a whole army like that. He's probably still going to lose this engagement now, whereas if those demo traps actually hit, never put them on manual, man. Just leave them on automatic, because the chances of you being looking there at the same time, it's pretty slim. You're probably going to be busy elsewhere, and it could be a waste. Yeah, purple's going to get the kill on blue if blue does go down. He's not stealth, so he can't use a stealth build-in. Purple is doing very, very well, actually. Got a really decent map control. He's on markets already as well. Sexy said iHill is the biggest again. Nah, he's not. Purple is the biggest this time. LOL. iHill's actually dying to purple this time. Someone said that the sound is delayed a bit from the stream. Don't really know what to do about that, to be honest. Maybe just try refreshing the stream and see if it fixes. We'll restart after this. Whoa, one's been defeated. Yad has been defeated. So yellow... He was here, wasn't he? Ah, I need to watch this replay. Where was he? Did purple really kill him? What we'll do, we'll give purple the points, the benefit of the doubt for now. This is why I should read the stream all the time. Anyway, Yada came in 6th place. Didn't get any kills. 6th place gets just 1 point. And he reckons purple killed him. Purple is LOL. So I'm going to give the points to purple. I will watch the replay after. I need to watch the replay on that to find out who killed who. So I'm going to color that in red. So I need to check that if he killed him or not. But if he did kill orange, he's going to get 3 points for that. So I'll give him 3 points for now, and we'll decide. Red is going to be killed by cyan, I think. Unless he survives this. Yellow once again. Oh, sorry, no, it's not the same yellow this time. If red dies now, hopefully he does to make it easier for me. Then cyan will get the kill on him. I think he's going to get the kill anyway, to be honest. But yellow's going to get the kill on cyan if cyan dies. Oscar G says open maps are bad for free-for-all, are too hard to defend anything. Well, maybe as a player, but as a viewer, do you really want to watch an easily defendable 3-hour game as a viewer? I physically do not have the energy to watch that many games. So yeah, we're watching quicker games here. I agree with you. Bunkery defensive maps are easier to play and easier to get wins on. Stops you getting rushes and whatever. But this is a really good map in my opinion. I really like this map. So if blue dies, I think purple's going to get the kill on him. Blue is really trying to just survive in this little kind of canyon between the two bunkers. The bunker there has gone down. Red is still alive for now. Yusuf said blue cleared orange's base and yellow finished him in the middle. People are saying blue killed Yada. I'm going to have to watch the replay, to be honest. I've put it to purple for now, but I'm going to watch the replay and decide. Red's still in it. Cyan is dying to yellow. Yellow is the question mark guy, who I don't think has that many points at the moment. Question marks is on 10 points at the moment. But, I heal. Really desperately trying to stay in purple is well and truly killing him. That's quite a comfortable win and victory over blue, so it's easy to say who killed blue. Cyan is going to die to yellow pretty sure pretty soon. I heard a demo trap there. Where's the demo trap? Cyan is still in this. He's not out. Purple is now long distance collecting from there. The workers have automatically just gone over there. Yo, Zippy, by the way, welcome to the channel. Yeah, Yeah, long distance collecting. Purple now clearing this as well. Another demo trap though. That should be on automatic and it would kill that Vet 3 quad, man. Just put it on automatic because he's probably just going to move away. He's not going to get any kills. See? No kills. Scud Storm deployed by LOL. He is, by the way, demo and he's got demolitions upgrade as well. You see, if you had that no sizable army rule, at what point would you consider Red dead? Is he dead now, or is he still classed in because he's got workers? He's got no sizable army, that's for sure. He's got that one supply with like 3,000, yeah, 2,800. That was a good guess, wasn't it? 2,800 left. So would he be classed as dead? So that's why I think it's better just to say when a player is defeated, a player is defeated. Right, iHill has been defeated and Purple killed him. Killed iHill. 3 points. And iHill came 4th place. Say 4th place. I just need to check literally who killed Yada. It's like the name of a movie or something, or the start of a book. Who killed Yada? Maybe a series. Let's start a new series. Who killed Yada? Yazan is saying it was blue. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll put the points to blue. Actually, I'll just watch it at the end so everyone can see. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna have to watch it anyway. I can't, even though I trust you, your judgment. I know you probably rewound it and watched it. I just have to watch it because there's a lot of money involved here for players, so I have to just watch it and make sure I get it right. Otherwise, I'll be grilled for it afterwards. No demo upgrade on Red Sting. Purple now coming in and finishing off Red, but Cyan is going to get the kill for that. Cyan is Rob, which is... I won't say his real name. I'm going to say killed TTT. He gets 3 points. TTT has been defeated. TTT came... TTT didn't kill anyone because Cyan's still in it. TTT has came 4th place. And 4th place, I think, gets 2 points, is it? 4th place gets 3 points. I'll show you the scores after, by the way. Right, so the thing is about Cyan. Purple is now clearing out the middle. The Cyan has taken damage from a lot of people throughout here. I think Yellow is going to be doing the most damage. Like, Cyan losing this middle is not going to decide the game for him, but losing his main base is going to decide the game. So it may well be that the question marks guy in Yellow may get the kill here. Roll says if I stream porn it would be more fun. Well, if I stream porn I probably would get banned on YouTube very fast. They have a strict nudity thing. I think even if you show a little bit of nipple, or even talk about a little bit of nipple, then oh, there we go. Then you get banned. So I guess that's me out. Who Killed Yada series coming soon to cinemas near you. I think Purple's going to take this one. Purple, by the way, has won free-for-all tournaments before. I won't tell you who it is, but he's a very strong free-for-all player. Very, very experienced free-for-all player. The thing is, Cyan has taken so much damage from loads of people throughout this whole game. Red did damage to him, but I don't think killed him. Yellow is pushing him back, but I think Purple is doing the finishing blow. If Purple clears all this, I think the points have to go to Purple. Because this is the finishing blow. He's killing the majority of his stuff. He's killing all the key buildings, which is black markets. Yellow's going for a counter-attack, but I think Purple is pretty much unstoppable at this point. I've only got 3 players in. I think it's it's going to be first place to purple this time, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to have to give the kill to purple because he's literally killing all of the key stuff. Even though he might not have killed the same amount of units, he's killed all of black markets, the 2 main supplies. He's killing the barracks. Don't know if there's a CC there as well, but CC's there. But that's the finish. That's the killer blow. Like, sure, he took big damage off red in the beginning, but it didn't kill him. He was taking big damage off yellow earlier on, but I think purple has dealt the most damage to more of the key buildings. So that's why I think the kill has to go to purple, even though he didn't, Sign didn't have that much at that point in time. Are demo bikes banned? No, they're not. Purple's got a super weapon ready to fire. I don't think yellow is going to have enough to keep up with purple here. Yellow, even though he does have a lot, purple's just spamming so much. Rob aka Aces has been defeated. He came third. Third place, he did kill TTT. Third place gets you 4 points. Lagging a bit now. I think someone went to desktop there. There is a scud firing as well. Where's the scud going to hit? I think yellow should probably just quit. I mean, it's only two people in there now anyway. I don't think he can beat purple. Scud right in his production as well. GG. What the hell's happened here? I'm going to quit out of that. I'm going to watch this replay real quick, find out who killed Yada. Just going to find out who killed Yada so I get the points right. So Yada is orange. He's been that TNT alone. Yeah, blue. Blue's got the kill on this. So who's going to finish him off? Yeah, blue. Blue gets the kill for that. That's why you should not listen to players. But thank you to the guy. I think it was Yazman or something like that. Yazan? Whoever it was who told me. TTT is AFK. Yeah, to the guy who got it right. Yeah, thank you for that. So I checked and blue gets the kill. TTT is now on 13 points. Rob equals 22 points. I think. Yeah, 22. Hill equals 26. Add 3. Oh no, he came 4th place as well, so he gets 3 points to that as well. So it's add 6 there actually. Hill equals 26, 32. Yada. They're going to argue, but listen, the rules are I decide who kills who. The killing blow was as soon as he double TT'd. Yada's saying he's going to quit because he already can't win. He's only on 5 points. I think Yada might quit. Let's see. Yeah, Yada has quit. Yada's abandoned. Where is Rob? Right, who are we missing? We're missing one guy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 players. We're still missing one. Who's missing? We're still missing one guy. TTT, iHill. LOL is missing. Where's LOL? So yeah, Yada has Yada's out. He's been a child all the way through this, to be honest. So we're going back to Defcon. There will be a free spot. And I didn't tell you before, but the question marks guy... Oh, actually, I forgot to fill that in. He came... You know what, guys? I'm going to have to add all this up at the end, to be honest. LOL. It killed... Rob as well. He gets 3 points to that. Second place for question marks. He got 5 points in the previous. Question marks guy. Did he actually kill anyone in that previous replay? Did the question marks guy kill anyone? So there's going to be a free spot. Fargo, listen, I know you're in the chat and I know you're listening to this. You've been complaining since game number 1. You were complaining about the stealth barracks and stuff, even though you didn't read the rules and it was the same rules for every single player. So if you really think the stealth barracks is overpowered, then you should have took stealth yourself. And you're also being a child now by quitting the tournament halfway through and ruining it for the rest. Now we've got a blank spot. So now you won't be entered to the next free-for-all tournament. The next tournament will, by the way, be minimum around $200, by the way. So you're not going to be invited to that now. So, yeah. Just to let you know. Okay, so we do have a free spot now. I think I've got all the points right, but to be honest, I might have to watch back some of these replays. We're back on Defcon 6 in the top left. We've got question marks in the green. I believe he is on... I think I just need to check if he killed anyone in the previous game, but if he didn't kill anyone, we've got 12, 13, 14, 15 points for him. But I think Ihil is still in the lead because he killed Yada in the previous game. That double TNT, he killed his supply in his war factory. That TNT alone, he killed his main base. That to me is it was the killer blow that killed Yada. If he didn't lose his main base, he would have still been in the game. Whoever came in next and cleared it up. It doesn't matter. Ihil had already killed the main base. That to me was the killing blow and did the most damage. As I said in the rules, I'm the host of this and I decide what goes on. I'm being 100% fair. I'm not being biased against anyone. I just literally call the shots as I see it. Literally that simple. Ihil's going to lose a dozer here. There's lose a dozer to Rob, aka Asus, and there is a free spot here, and green and blue have spotted that this is the free spot. Orange now coming in with an outpost. We've got two infantries now. We've got infantry there and infantry there. So actually green here. I need to add up who's got infantry here as well. Right, so I need to remember who took infantry here. So green has taken infantry. So he's going to get 2 points, which is the question marks guy. So he gets 2 for that, and also we got orange, which is Ihil. So yeah, Ihil is infantry as well. Let's put this in game mode so you don't see the start menu. I think we only got 2 imps here. Everyone else... Oh no, we got another imp. Imp fairly well as well. 2 points to that as well. So yeah, green and blue are going to fight over this spot now. They both identified that this is the free spot, so it's really, really a key point to fight over. Sean Andre 27 says, "Can you tell me the rules for this? I'm late to the stream." Basically, it's no chat, no USA, one super weapon only. Apart from that, it's no rules, and you can only choose one of the armies each time. So USA is banned. All the USAs are banned, and you can choose Tox once, Demo once, GLA once, China Infantry once. If you choose one of the Chinas to give you an incentive, because otherwise it would be a GLA merit every time. If you choose one of the Chinas, you get plus 2 points. Helix Alpha Purple, lots of mines Alpha Purple as well. He is the winner of the previous game, by the way. LOL, in the purple. We've got red in the middle now. With an arms dealer in the middle. Oh, he lost his arms dealer in the north. And also one of his oils has been captured as well. Helix coming in. I think that's the second time the Helix is coming in. I think I've just been missing that. Helix coming in. Helix might actually go down here. The RPG, I think, is going to finish it off. Yeah, the RPG. Or the 2 RPGs are going to help finish that. So yeah, Helix gone down there. Green is now well and truly established here, and I think it's because blue was more worried about fighting orange over here. Blue is now expanding to the middle. Stealth is not banned, just USA. Fargo wasn't kicked first. He's out. He quit. He quit before the game started. He just literally left the room and said, "I'm out." So he's, even if he wants to come back in, he's now disqualified. You can't just quit a tournament mid the way through and expect to stay in. He quit. The real reason he quit is because he hasn't got many points. He's only got 5 points. He knows he can't win. So that's the reason. That's the reason he quit. But yeah, the bad thing about not finishing this is now I won't invite him to the next one. We can't have people tuning in to watch a stream and people just quitting midway through because they realize they can't win. Fargo could have still won. All he has to do is just kill everyone. You just have one good game, like iHill and LOL have had so far. Have one good game. iHill got 16 points from one game. You can easily come back in one game. Red is well and truly expanded in the middle. He's also pushing on the right side as well. I believe taking infantry on Defcon is the best map to do it because on the other maps are nice, wide and open. But on Defcon, you can easily just bunker off one side. All you have to do is drop a bunker there, and basically your two sides are covered. And behind that, you can just make like hackers and stuff. Blue has lost a lot here to green. A lot of helixes out from question marks, which is green. A full internet center as well, right next to his oil. That's potentially a really good shot for a super weapon, whether it's a nuke or whatever. You're allowed one super weapon. That's the limit, but apart from that, it's no rules. So if you want to go nuke and build nuke MiGs, you can. Yeah, true, Polar, you're right about the adding up the points. Yeah, I kind of need someone who can add up the points for me. Yeah, so actually next time if someone wants to volunteer for adding up the points to be like a verifier or whatever, I'm more than happy for someone to do that. Just let me know if you're interested and maybe let me know on Discord and I'm more than happy for someone to get involved. It is pretty stressful adding up all the points whilst trying to concentrate on the games at the same time. Thought it would be easier. I think I've done an alright job so far. Yeah, I made a couple of mistakes, but I think they've been fixed, and I did watch the replay before to make sure we got something right. Green is now coming in with all the helixes on. Rob, aka Asis. There's a few quads out. These helixes are doing big damage. If blue goes down, green will definitely be getting the kill. Jaroslav says there's Rage play this tournament. He's not playing in this tournament here right now. No, he's not. The list of players playing in this one you can find in the description. But will he be playing tournaments in the near future? Yes, because the World Series is about to start in just a couple of days. Maybe like a week or something like that. So yeah, Rage will be in that big tournament. The biggest tournament of the year. The biggest 1v1 tournament of the year. Red has got a worker inside of purple's base. I think purple is fully focused on clearing red from the middle. But actually, red has sneakily got a worker inside of purple's base. Purple doing a real good job. He's got the refinery now in the middle, 10% reduction in price on all of his vehicles. Helices need to be careful here. There are quads, but there's ECMs here as well, and Infernos, and MiGs as well. So blue is taking a real hell of a beating from green. Green is definitely, I think, going to get the kill on blue. Palace is going to go down. With the Helices, you can kind of just go in, do a bit of damage, and fly away. Helices won't take much damage if microed correctly. Needs to be careful though if you just fly straight above it. There's only one RPG, I think, inside of there. It's not actually causing that much damage. The bunker's going down. A real nice play from green with the question marks. But he does have 2 spots though, because Fargo decided to throw in the towel and quit. Anthony85 says, where's Fargo? Fargo quit because he hasn't got enough points to win a tournament. So he said, I'm leaving. A lot of helix is wasted there. That quad. I don't know if it killed 2. I can see 3 chassis there. I mean, there's one there, and one there. But yeah, 3 helices go down. That's an expensive loss. But there is a worker at the top left here. There's Gatling cannon being dropped down. Purple is well and truly circling red now. I think red's going to go down. Blue's going to go down. Who's going to quit first, though? Because that decides on the place that they come. Yeah, I'm not adding it up. I am doing it all in an Excel sheet. But the thing is, like, when people die really quickly close together and when people are getting attacked by 3 people, I need to decide who's getting what, that's all. I'm not adding it up manually. I'm doing it in an Excel document. There's a Lewis there. I'm not sure how much money iHill managed to steal there. iHill is well and truly just bunkering. This is Rob style. If you've seen any previous FFA tournaments, you get a guy called Rob in it. Not this guy, not Rob aka Aces. But, yeah, just the guy called Rob. I don't know if he's a Russian player or not. I think he's the same guy that just won the semi players tournament. But yeah, that's kind of Rob's bunkery style. He's the guy who I just said Rob's a hard army. If you watch the last FFA tournament, I think that's the one I played in when I came 3rd or 2nd place. Yeah, 3rd place, I think. That's the one I just said he's a hard army. Oh, when I lost my temper with him. Armin was saying purple did critical damage in that game to Yada. To be honest with you, mate, I really don't think, judging by how far iHill is ahead, I really don't think it's going to make a difference in the end, even if we give 3 points to one player or 3 points to the other. If it makes the difference in the end, I will go back and watch the replay. But otherwise, I'm just going to give it. Because I believe that TNT at the beginning literally killed Yada from that point. You can't lose your supply and your arms dealer and expect to still stay in the game. Your supply and arms dealer goes down. Yeah, sure, he still had supply in the middle and he still had a little bit of a base, but that was the killing blow straight away. It was like really early on in the game. Infantry doing well, as Mr. X quite rightly said in the chat. Infantry is good on Defcon, like I said before. You just drop down these bunkers, you get hackers, which are invisible, and they hack faster, they're cheap, they're invisible. Wow, going for the CC kill. Is he going to kill it? I think he's going to kill it. He's going to kill the supply as well. And the carpet coming in as well. Orange taking a massive beating there. Blue is still in this, but I think green's going to have the kill on him. So, I won't add it yet. So blue is kind of still in this for the time being. Rob aka Asus is defeated. He did not kill anyone, I don't think. So Rob aka Asus comes in, I'm going to say he has to come in 5th place because Fargo is technically last. Rob aka Asus is going to go 5th place. It's 2 points, no kills. Anyone else been defeated yet? Not yet. After this game, by the way, I'll show you the scores, and if there's any mistakes or anything you notice, let me know. And we can go back and review it. But I really don't think any tiny little mistake is going to make that much of a difference. I think there's quite a big gap between some of the players. But yeah, I'll show you it in a second. To be honest, I probably could do with someone with better Excel skills, because my Excel skills are actually atrocious. My Excel skills go as far as being able to add up a sum in a column, that's it. At one point I did learn a VLOOKUP, but now because I've been out of work for so long because of this virus and the lockdown, then I've actually forgotten all my Excel skills. A lot of MIGs there and a lot of losses there for green. Who is still in this by the skin of their teeth? No one really. Everyone's got a sizable base. Purple doing big damage to red. Who's going to win this one? I think green's going to win this one, which I think will be his first win. I don't think he's won yet. Carpet coming in. Oh, who is the mystery guest? I forgot to show you that. Let me show you that next. I'm going to show you someone. I'm going to show you someone in a minute. I'm going to show you some real life video of someone who used to play 0 Hour, and you have to guess who it is. Might get it ready now, actually. Yeah, after this game, not only am I going to show you the scoreboard, but I'm also going to show you a video, a real life video of someone on your YouTube, a real life person doing a beatbox, and you've got to guess which old 0 Hour player it is. People like Sexy, who I see in the chat, Fargo might remember him maybe. Any pros who used to play several years ago. I'll show you this video that he's been sending me these beatbox videos recently. To be honest with you, I thought it was a joke when you hear it, but apparently it's legit, and you might actually know the tunes better than me. So I'm going to show you a video. You've got to let me know in the chat who you think it is, okay? I'll show you that after this game. Tagorian, thank you very much for your comment, my man. Much appreciated. I've lost the size a few times. There's nothing bad for me. Nothing new for me. Size is a beast. A lot of MIGs coming in, and infantry's doing very, very well. As Mr. X said before, infantry, the China armies here are doing the best. I mean, the only GLA left here is Tox. Purple's doing pretty well against him. Massive, massive battle here. EMP drop down as well. Artillery coming in here on top of green. Oh, how did he know the hackers were there? How did he know they were right there? Unless he just guessed, and luckily the biggest bunch of them were there. The guy who's going to be on the video is not going to be Gem Master. You've probably never seen a video of this guy before. And I think he's changed in how he looks a little tiny bit since Since when he last played, if you saw a picture of him several years ago, like 7 years ago or whenever it was. Maybe even longer than that, maybe 10 years ago, to be honest. Hassan says, I've got good graphics, do I have everything on max? Yeah, I do. I also have the HD control bar installed, and I also have some NVIDIA settings tweaked. There's a guy called Exile you might find in the chat. You have to, if you've got an NVIDIA graphics card, you can basically turn on anti-analyzing, or whatever it's called, anti-aliasing. The AA thing and the FX thing. Basically makes your graphics a little bit better. But yeah, I do have everything on max. The only thing I don't have on is heat effects. It's turned off. It causes issues. Everything from green is going on orange at the moment. Mines as well. There is a dozer right there though, so you can just use the mines to clear things up. There's a carpet coming in. This is iHill, by the way, who is he's on some serious points at the moment. I think he's on 32 points. Red is slowly being pushed back. I think Red's going to go out very, very soon, and it will be down to the final match. The final match we'll do back on the fast cash map. Red's trying to get in his base with the worker again. I think he did that earlier, didn't he? He sent the worker way back here, but then I think Purple found it. Maybe that Inferno cannon, sorry, the new cannon was a little bit optimistic. It did get a shot off though, but it has been sent forward first without the backup of the outpost. The outposts are too far back, so the new cannon did go down. Big engagement, and to be honest, Orange is doing pretty well. But Orange was the one bunkering, so he's got a full internet center. He's got he could actually build a nuke, but he's not. He's only got so much money though. He's literally spending every penny trying to fight this battle. Muad says, didn't Google show you that video during a live stream about a week ago? No, I sent it to Google, but I don't think I showed it on live stream. Maybe Google showed it. But yeah, I sent it to Google because this guy messages me on Facebook every 5 minutes. Yeah, if you haven't seen it already, I'll show you the video after, and you got to guess who it is. Okay, the MiG's coming in now from green. This is a pretty epic battle. Green is floating 10k. He must literally... He's got a full internet center, 2 oils, but it's basically these 2 oils and this extra base. That's why he's on so much income. So green, to be honest, is doing pretty well. But it could come down to purple could just take the pressure off red. Build up and then attack green. They could double up and attack green. Carpeted some of his own stuff there. Minigunners did go down as well. Outpost did go down as well, though. Someone said, is the guy Apollo that I'm going to show you? No, it's not Apollo. Yeah, someone said in the chat, what an epic fight so far. Green is getting pushed back. Green is on 3,500 now spending all his money, realizing that he might need a bit more to fight this. But then purple is building up all the time behind this. Green has got a super weapon ready to fire. Is that going to hit here? Or is it going to hit the oils? I personally would hit the oils and then try and deal with this myself. Oh, is that going to hit the oils? Ooh, it's hit there. How many hackers were there? 1, 2, 3... probably not many more than 10 if it was 10 at all. Google's in the chat. He is the name Thor. He says people are teaming and he's going to put money on it. Well, Google in this game at least. I don't think there was any teaming in this game. I don't think they were on voice chat because Google was here. This is a small spot. It's a bad spot. I think Google in the beginning was fighting with this guy, but then Google was also trying to expand here, whereas Green just expanded to see if there was anything here. So, of course, this fight was naturally going to happen because the spots there. Maybe the other games, maybe I'll watch it back because I've just been really adding the points up. But I don't think there's been any teaming in here, and I did make the rules super clear. If you'd any suspected teaming, they'll lose the points. I don't think so. I think it's just unlucky. Especially this game, though. You get one of these little spots, you're guaranteed to get gangbang. I mean, it's a given, basically. A lot of MiGs, a couple of Helixes as well. Purple is slowly killing Red. Purple has to get the kill on Red, there's no doubt about that, but I won't add it onto the scoreboard just yet. Google says Purple's just sitting back and watching Orange and does nothing about it. Well, if you ask me, Purple is being pretty smart. Well, for a start, Purple doesn't have a microphone. Because I played the AOD tournament with him. You may now know who that is. But yeah, he doesn't have a microphone, so that's impossible for them to be on a voice unless he's suddenly got a microphone in the last couple of weeks. But what he's doing now is smart free-for-all. I play a lot of free-for-alls, and this is exactly what I'd be doing. I think don't attack Orange. If he attacks Orange now, then he might be too weak. But if he waits until Orange has exhausted all his energy, killing Green, then you can swoop in and kill Orange later, like he's doing now. This is just smart. It's not teaming. And even if I watch this replay, I'm not going to think different. This is smart, I think. Because now look, he's going in and killing him. If it was his mate and they were teaming together, he'd just wait until later. Even now, though, I think he still attacked a bit prematurely. He should have waited, in my opinion. I would have finished Red first. And then and gave myself a little bit more time and then gone in. He does have 16k though, I mean. I would have even built a few more war factories and then gone in. I think he's waited. I think he's gone in a little bit too prematurely. I mean, he may think different. He knows what support powers and all that kind of stuff that he's got ready. I suppose there is a command center there. But he is going in and killing him now. So yeah, Green should be able to clear this up now because Orange is pretty much going to die. Red, so far, if he dies anytime soon, Purple has done the most damage to him. But Red is certainly still not out. I mean, Purple, how much cash has he got? You can see how much cash they got because the hackers are literally... They're spending it as fast as it's coming in. I mean, look how fast that's going up in thousands. It's absolutely insane. Infantry hackers are super powerful, which is why infantry is not so bad. It looks like Orange is going to go down, to be honest, and I think Purple's going to get the kill for him as well. I mean, Green is doing some damage, but Green was actually losing the battle against Orange. I think the person who's done all of the key damage, or the most damage, as I said in the rules, is literally Purple. Purple's killed him. And he's got the nuke ready as well. I think he's saving it for the time being. Well, he is saving it for the time being. Yeah, purple's going to get the kill on orange. We just wait to see who quits first because red technically could still come back. This is why I think purple attacked too soon. I personally would have finished red because red's this thorn in his side now. Look at this Jean Mankel and this nuke cannon. Purple, well, even though purple's probably one of the most experienced free-for-all people here, I think he literally attacked too soon. He's still got the nuke. He's fired the nuke now. I think it's going to be here, maybe? Where's the nuke going to go? I don't even know where the nuke landed. Ah, over here. Okay, he did find a load of hackers, to be fair. But no oils targeted. Like, the oils would have killed 2 oils and the 4 hackers there. I mean, maybe you want to do the maths and see what it's better to kill. Or it's better to kill 2 oils. Or I suppose maybe he was going with the carpet as well. Artillery came in then. Yeah, 2 oils and 4 hackers, or just like 10 hackers. Which one's better? I personally would prefer to kill the 2 oils. Because hackers are more vulnerable, whereas oils... yeah, oils are a lot more harder to kill. So if you've got a nuke, I'd rather hit that because, yeah. Whoa, look at this Shaman. Oh my god. Hero Jean Mankel. Artillery has also killed the Gatling, which makes it easier for the Jean Mankel. This is why I think purple made a mistake. He went in too soon on orange. He's going to get the kill, yeah, sure, but is he going to win the game? Because this red, he should have killed red. Red's still in it. Purple is basically fighting 3 guys now. This is a proper FFA. This is what happens in free-for-alls. When one player gets too big, the tide of the battle changes. Green has got a load of money now. He's on 12k. Streaming units just all the way across the map. Assault troop crawlers, outposts, loads and loads of MiGs. I don't think purple's going to win this one. Someone said, what is the rules? It's basically no rules with 1 super weapon. That's it. So the only rule is no super weapon. Nothing else. Now the thing is, if red survives... If red survives and green kills him, who gets the points? I think, you know, he's still in it. If someone comes in and kills all of that base now, I think that's the most damage. Because he's still well and truly in it. He's got a command center in 6 black markets. So if green goes in and kills him now, I think he could get the kill. It's just literally purple's mistake. Didn't finish him. Even though he's caused so much damage, I think if you went in now and killed all of that, that's classed as more damage. Because yeah, sure, you've killed a couple of boys, you killed a couple of tunnels. But because the game's gone so late, he's got all of this now. That's classed as more damage, in my opinion. Yeah, Logic was invited to the tournament, but he turned it down. So Orange is still alive, but if he goes down now, I think you could say Purple killed him. Purple's still worried about killing him, but he's having to deal with everyone. He's doing pretty well to fight on all fronts, to be honest. But I think he's going to go down soon. He's lost too many hackers. Carpet on his own war factory, but I think it's probably worth it to kill the minigunners. Orange's base is now being captured. Neutron mines. Yeah, there's going to be 5 games, by the way. Not 6, there's going to be 5 games. So there's 1 more after this and that's it. The full rules are in the description of this video, so if you want to check that, you can see the full rules. And there's also a link through to even more detailed rules, so you can literally find everything in the description. Purple's taking a massive beating from green at the moment. Orange is still hanging in there. And red is still hanging in there. Red's even building even more now. So I think you have to say if red now dies to green, green gets the points. Because this is just worth so many points, like killing a CC and all these markets and stuff. Yeah, red is definitely still in. Don't think he can win though, but he's still in. Purple is still doing surprisingly well. I don't know how he's still in this. He is losing his base slowly. His command center is very, very low. There's 2 nukes about to fire from both green and purple. Green is now coming in with inferno cannons on red. Probably just wants to stop him building so much. Rebel ambush on the infernos. And yeah, Google mentioned about them being on voice chat and possibly cheating. So Taz, who by the way is this player, does not have a microphone. And Fargo, who's already quit and out of the tournament, he can't be teaming because what Freestyler and Fargo are usually on the microphone, but Fargo's been killed in like literally 2 seconds in every single game. So I don't know what teaming could have gone on. I think Google's just been a little bit unlucky. Nuke missile about to fire from purple. Probably needs to use it here in the front of his base, otherwise he's probably going to go down. Minigun is causing more damage to red. It's going to be a bit hard, to be honest, to decide who's going to win between red and green. Green and purple killing red. I think currently you have to say purple's still done more damage. Nuke's about to fire. Is that going to be here? Ooh, it's on red. So yeah, he's used that on purpose because his class is doing more damage to red. He's still in the lead of killing red because he's attacking him again now. Yeah, this is going to be purple's kill. That's guaranteed. It could then another 3 markets on top of what you already killed. That's changed it. So that's very smart from purple. Taking someone down and getting some extra points before he quits, very, very smart. And I think you have to say purple killed orange as well. So purple... I'm going to do the kills now. So purple, who was LOL, killed orange, 3, and killed TTT, red, 3. I'm going to do them 2 kills now. Yo, not to win, welcome to the channel. I'm going to do them 2 kills now, and then I'll take note of who dies when. So even though green's cleared up these last few buildings, the majority of the damage, about 90% of the damage or 95% of the damage, has been done by killing his main base, which purple did. So Hill has been defeated. He is now in, not 5th, he's in 4th place. Yeah, 4th place. Hill, 4th place. Hill didn't kill... Who killed... I need to check who killed Rob. Because I haven't taken note who killed Rob. It was either orange or green. I think green. Question marks. Was it green? Yeah, it's green. Green killed Rob. Killed Rob. He gets 3 for that. Okay, I think I've got the scoreboard 99% accurate so far. I will show you it in a second. You'll see how bad my Excel skills are. So yeah, green is going to get the kill on purple. I already got the fact that purple killed TTT. So green is going to get the kill. Yeah, he's going to get the kill. Killed. LOL. Purple inf. It's 3 for that. So yeah, I think that the kill on red has to go to purple because purple killed the most. Yeah, green question marks. Thanks for confirming it in the chat. Yeah, green, aka the question marks, did kill Rob. The live scoreboard, to be honest, is too difficult to manage right now. Trust me, my Excel's all over the place. I'll be updating the scoreboard every 5 seconds, so just before the last game, I'll show you the points. Don't worry about that. Short Andre 27. See you later, man. Thank you for tuning in. Good luck with your meeting. Sounds ominous. I hope there's no drugs involved, or guns, or both, or women. Or human trafficking? No, I'm only messing. Yeah, cheers for tuning in, and see you next time. So basically, purple and red are considered dead because I've already allocated the points. Doesn't matter what happens from this point; they've already allocated the points. Someone said purple killed red and orange. Purple killed red and he killed orange. Yeah, he did. Green killed blue. Someone said. I don't know who was blue. I can't remember who was blue. He didn't kill red. No, the kill for red. The kill for red is going to LOL, which is purple. 100%. Even though green's finishing him off now, the most damage has been done in the game decided for red by purple. Orange is out. Green is leaving red for the time being, as someone said in the chat, but his CC is now being captured. But I mean, it doesn't matter. This guy... Oh, I suppose it does matter. It just depends who quits first, purple or red. I mean, he's capturing it and flaming it. I don't know what I'm watching here. What the... Oh, he's on 89,000. It doesn't really matter what happens here. But it just depends. Red's going to go out before purple, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's a scaffold. So, okay, that might change it. That might change things. Polat says it would be better if all the games were played on Defcon. I disagree, to be honest. I think it would be too long. Like, this game here is going to last close to an hour. We're on 43 minutes already. The other games, yes, they're more open, but I think it's more entertaining for viewers. There's more chaos. Yes, sure, you as a player, you might find it easier on one of the more bunkery maps, and I agree with you. I probably would find it easier too. But in terms of me streaming it and watching 5 games, would you rather see one big long bunkery game on Defcon, or would you rather see 5 quicker, more action-packed matches? I know what I'd rather see. I mean, everyone's different. Maybe you want to see more Defcon games, but it's like, to be honest, the fast cash map is a super, super good FFA map. I think it's better than Defcon. I don't know if it's better than Defcon. It's a refreshing change. A refreshingly amazing map than Defcon. That's the way to put it. Right, TTT has been defeated. 3rd place. TTT been defeated. Third place, TTT, gets you 4 points. LOL has been defeated. 2nd place. Yeah, 2nd place. LOL has been defeated, 2nd place, and that gets you 5 points. The only question I have, did TTT kill anyone? Don't think so. I'm just going to check the replay. Make sure he didn't kill anyone. I just want to check. iHill is orange and red didn't kill anyone. Is that right? Yeah, red definitely didn't. Orange. Yeah, orange didn't kill anyone either. Did good damage, but didn't kill anyone. So I think I've got the scoreboard right. So I'm going to show you the scores now. Oh, not online. Right, we're going to do the last one on Fast Cash. I believe that's a better map. Instant Cash. Sorry, Instant Shock Arena Fast Cash. LOL says I 100% helped killing iHill and TTT. LOL. Right, points. I'm gonna show. I'll show you the thing in a second. Right, question marks is on 23. Right, question marks is on 23 points. LOL is on 19. I think. Oh no, I've screwed this up. I screwed that away. Right, this guy, LOL, is on 40. iHill, 4th place gets you 3 points. So he's on iHill 37. Rob. How was he 22? And then last guy, TTT 17. Right, I'll show you. Let me show you this. Right, this is my Excel. As you can see, a very, very professional skills. Product activation failed. You can tell what kind of level my Excel skills are. Right, TTT, who is... I'm not going to say it on stream. But he's on 17 points. Rob on 21 points. And you can see how I've added it as well. 37 points for iHill. You add it out. This guy, who is LOL, is on 40 points. And 20 for question marks guy. Let me just check for Rob. So Rob. So 10, add 2, add 7, add 2 is 21. Question mark says, I think it's better to calculate it like that. Whoever die last is wins. Needs to learn English, to be honest. Rob says, well, I gave up since 3 games ago. Gonna go all in. LOL, choose army. Boycah said Shaye's not fair. He doubled both sides but got no points. What do you mean he doubled both sides? That last game he got kills on both sides. I wasn't unfair to him. Shaye, by the way, is LOL, and he got points that last game. He killed 2. I think he's winning actually. Okay, I'm gonna limit super weapons actually. Someone said no points for question mark. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. First place, 7 points. Nice one. Yeah, he's on 30. SPL, nice one. That's why I showed you the thing. You see what it's so easy to miss these things, right? We've got a first, we've got a second, we've got a fourth, we've got a fifth, we've got a third, fourth, sixth, first, second. To be honest though, me not telling him them points just then, that's going to help him more than anything. I still don't think he can win unless he totally annihilates everyone here. But it probably helps him more than anything because
welcome to the instant shop fast cash.
Someone said Rob got 12 points because he killed 3 in the first game. Are you sure? I got him down as killing 2 in the first game, but I will rewatch the replays and I'll just double check. So I'll check. I think you're. I think he only killed 2, and he went to kill the third, but then he lost. He went to kill iHill, but then he lost. Okay, we've got more GLA. So we've got GLA in the south. This is GLA Vanilla now for yellow. Then we've also got GLA Vanilla for iHill. GLA Vanilla for TTT. Rob aka Asis automatically gets 2 points now because he chose infantry. Wow, TTT is sending a lot of workers to the middle. Don't know if he meant to build that many, did he? This is waypointed him out of there by mistake. He's literally sent them all to the middle. I don't know if that's a mistake from him, but there's so many workers going there. Question marks expanding to the left. Yeah, if you just tuned in, by the way, you're not allowed to speak during the game. I mean, not the viewers, but the players are not allowed to type to each other. They're not allowed to chat to each other, so there's it's basically no chat. Pink is getting hit pretty hard by Cyan. Cyan is Rob, aka... Oh, I might as well tell you now. Rob, Cyan is Google. Google's on, I think, only like 21 points. So he needs to get some serious kills and win some serious games now. He's choosing Inf, so he automatically gets plus 2 points for that. Which is here. Gets 2 points for that. So he's already on 2 before the game's even started, whereas everyone else chosen GLA, they don't get any points as a bonus. The reason China's get the... let's put it on in-game mode. The reason China's get that extra points is basically an incentive so they don't choose GLA all the time. SPL said the question marks guy will win the whole thing now. Well, maybe if he gets this other spot, which he is probably going to do, but I don't think based on the me telling him the wrong points is going to affect it, because someone was already on 40 points. I think LOL is already on 40 points, but Google, aka Robert, aka Asis, is already going in for the kill. I think he's recognized that this is the guy to kill. Yeah, LOL, by the way, is Shaye. Now it's the final game, I'll just tell you, because all the players are playing now. Chances of him still listening to the stream is slim. So yeah, I can tell you now. Why is this one called Fast Cash? I think there was a tournament hosted, and the iShot community created this map, and it was basically called the Fast Cash tournament. I don't know why it was called that, but basically it was. This is their map, the Fast Cash Instant Shock Arena. It's different to Defcon 6. It's more open. But I prefer it, to be honest. I think it's more balanced than Defcon. Where's the beatbox video? I'll show you that in a minute. I meant to show you before, but I was too busy with the scores. Rob aka Ace, this is doing some good damage. Pretty much LOL, which is Shaye, by the way, is pretty much out of this. iHill, which is blue, is Boycah. He's over the right side. He's also doing pretty well with the points. Yeah, the beatbox video, if anyone who missed it before. I mentioned it, but I just never showed you. I meant to show you. I've got it open on the other screen. Basically, it's an old 0 Hour player. It's not me. I can't beatbox or sing or anything. But yeah, it's basically an old player beatboxing. And to be honest, I thought it was a joke. But apparently it's serious. I'll show it you. You've got to guess which old player it is. It's an old player from several years ago. I mean, like, we're talking like at least 5 to 10 years ago. I used to play with him a lot. He plays in Clown. We used to play in Clan Wars. He was pretty good. He was one of the biggest spammers. One of. I'm not going to say that he wasn't the very best, and he wasn't the biggest spammer of all time, but he was one of the tough players to beat. Okay, so Cyan, which is Google, Rob aka Asus, is doing pretty well. Red, meanwhile, has actually got the oil in the back of Rob's base. And Pink is managing to survive. It's just basically got this oil down here and this supply here. Google's infantry is very, very good. Good control with the outposts and the flamers together. If you want to pick up any inf strategies, I recommend watching him play. His inf is really, really, really solid. I think Pink is going to die first this time, and it's probably just as well, really, because the other players need him out, because he was, I think, leading the points. I think he had 40 points. You may want to rewind it and see how many points I had him with. But yeah, thank you, SPL, for the help, where I didn't give the question marks guy the points. Question marks is doing pretty well. He did expand to the free spot. You could say it's a little bit unfair, but the alternative was play a 5-player map. The only good 5-player map is... well, the only one I know of is Mountain Mayhem. I think it's Mountain Mayhem. Or Mountain Guns. Yeah, Mountain Guns is a 5-player map, but even that you could say is imbalanced. Yeah, because the spots are not identical. Yeah, the simple fix is we just finish the tournament and then Fargo doesn't get invited to the next one, because Fargo did quit midway through. So this is what's happening behind Google's base. Well, it's just simply Red has got the oil there. Pretty much as simple as that. Red and TTT. Sorry, Red, aka TTT, is Freestyler. Doing pretty well in the middle. Cyan has just killed a load of stuff there, Reds. This might get a bit tedious in like kind of working out who's killed who, but so far Pink has died the most to Cyan. So yeah, what I'll do regarding the scores at the end of this, I will tell the players who I think has won. I'll say it's like 90% verified. I'll tell the viewers who I think has won. So we'll do a like first, second, third place. I will then get my Excel sheet. I'll recheck some replays. I will paste it on the forums for the players to review. If the players want to argue with anything, they've got like 24 hours to argue, and they can post whatever their feedback is. I can go and watch the replays, and we can decide that way. And then before the prize money's out, that 24 hours has to be up. Nice helixes here, man. This is extremely nice. Yeah, that 24 hours has to be up, and any replays that are being contended need to be reviewed. Helix unfortunately went down there as a full helix as well. And then once all the replays have been reviewed, if it changes the score or whatever the scores, and the payouts will be decided accordingly. But I'm pretty sure, with the help of the chat and the few areas that I mixed up, I'm pretty sure I got it mostly right. Right, so far, I think Rob is getting 2 kills, and he's actually doing very, very well with these helices. That's very, very, very nice. Hill, though, is Boycah bunkering, but he's having a little fight with Yellow, who has 2 spots, by the way. Red has now fully moved into the middle. He's got Stinger Sights up, and the helices are still flying around. But yeah, Cyan is going to get a kill on Red if Red dies anytime soon. In answer to your question, Squoggle, no, he doesn't. I tried to persuade him a few times, but actually a few months ago, or maybe like a year ago or something, he did come back for a little while, for like a couple of weeks or months, but then he went again. Yeah, Red's out. Red's going to come in 5th place. So 5th place gets 2 points, no kills. Rob aka Aces killed TTT. 3 points for that. Yeah, Red is pretty much out. He's also doing good damage against Yellow. TTT has been defeated, so that I've already got in. TTT is in 5th place. Yeah, I've got that. Okay, so TTT aka Freestyler finished on, I think, 19 points. So 19 points of Freestyler. I'll add the rest of the scores in a second. 19 points of Freestyler. Fargo finished on just 5 points, so we can fill in Fargo's now as well. Google so far, aka Rob, will fill that in a second as well. So I'll hide the scores for now, just until it's 100% decided. Sorry, did I get one of the colors wrong? Whatever I said, I think I meant red. If I got one of the colors wrong, yeah. Yeah, pink's gonna die here, so Rob, aka Aces, killed LOL, 3 points. But is he gonna remain in? He's got a barracks still in the back here. A lot of Helix is going down there, and there's a lot of RPGs inside of there. So 2 Helix has gone down so far. Something weird has happened to this tunnel. I don't think I've ever seen a tunnel, a stealth invisible tunnel. That was a bit strange. It just looked a bit weird on the terrain. A lot of Helixes from Rob AK's Aces, which is Google, is now making some hackers. He's basically going for all the kills. Every time you get a kill, you get plus 3 points. Yeah, it's a pretty formidable army, but the only thing is he going to be able to defeat a well-bunkered GLA, which is Hill, which is Boycah on the right-hand side. Also, he's losing an oil here. I think Rob aka Aces might get that. So Google doing big damage this time. One of his oils is going down, and Boycah is slowly crawling around the map. Loads of Helix is going to fly in here though, and this tunnel is going to get cleared up. He has lost an oil already, but I think he, if Cyan kills Yellow, he's going to get another 3 points, so he could do very well. But it's going to be basically the bunkerer, which is usually Rob. Not this Rob, but the actual Rob. This is a fake Rob. So yeah, after these games finish, guys, I'm going to show you the scores. I'm also going to show you a beatboxing video of an old 0-hour player. You've got to guess who it is. But then also, do not go off the channel, because I'm going to be premiering my my gaming room. I've done like a 6-minute / 7-minute video kind of montage with music and lights and stuff like that of me showing you my gaming room transformation from when I moved into my new house last year. Back in July of 2019, all the way up until now. I've been making slowly making improvements, and during this lockdown I've spent literally all of my time finishing it off and doing all the last little touches, and I'm going to be showing that on this channel probably in like 40 minutes or whatever. As soon as the stream finishes, there'll be a short break. I'll share the link with you on where you can watch it. It won't be on the same stream. I'll share you the video. I've been working on it all week, which is why there's been no live streams, and you'll see my kind of streaming / gaming setup that I'm super proud of. My pride and joy. So yeah, that'll be on the channel. Also the beatboxing video of a 0-hour player that you have to guess who it is, and I'll reveal the winners of this tournament as well. This tournament, by the way, has been sponsored by AK Baloney and Millard9, so massive thank you to them. It would not be happening without them. But yeah, it's going to come down to, is Cyan, aka Google, going to be able to kill the question marks guy, which is Taz Many, by the way, and then be able to defeat this guy as well. Well, actually, Blue's coming in and killing Yellow at the same time might be a mistake. Well, Cyan doesn't have that much money though. He's got a few hackers here and there. Look at the nice wall of bunkers there. He's got a nice load of stealth hackers there. Yeah, maybe attacking Yellow is a big mistake, because unless he does a load of damage, so far Google's doing the most damage. So he's going to get the points for the kill. So yeah, Yellow taking an absolute beating from this army. The outposts and the Infernos and the ECMs, this all true brawler. Angry Mobs will do well here. And Anthrax Bomb. I was just about to say Anthrax Bomb, even literally before it appeared on the screen. Ouch. Ouch. Oh no, they're all going to pop open. Oh man, that's painful. That's painful. I feel so bad for Google. I absolutely hate it when that happens. It's so overpowered, it's not even funny. So overpowered. There is one APM quad. He could have took that out. Cyan's just trying to do, well, Google is trying to do as much damage as possible, trying to get the kill. And so far he is succeeding. He is the one doing the most damage, so he is going to get the kill here. He's killing all the key buildings, and is very smart. That's what he wants to do. LOL has been defeated. I didn't even know he was still in the game, to be fair. 4th place. LOL, 4th place. Fourth place gets you 3 points. Blue is over here now. He's just been chipping away at Cyan, to be honest. And Yellow has now got a sneak attack in Cyan's base. I don't think Google's going to be able to win this one, because I think the 2 GLAs is just going to be so annoying. But he is getting a load of kills. He's going to... I think he's going to just scrap his base. This might be an EMP. Is that an EMP? EMP, but it hasn't really killed much. That's disabled his own dozer and barracks. Google needs to do more damage to make sure that this is 100% his kill. He should be able to clear this up. But currently, I heal like a Boycah. Oh, he's got power. I don't think, unless he's watching the stream on another screen or something, he doesn't probably realize how big the other players are. Boycah should lose his points for saying, what did he say? So LOL is Shaye, and he's complaining that Boycah has been typing. He was typing in the lobby. He didn't type in the game, which was meant to be the rule, but I didn't state clearly about the lobby, so I should have said about the lobby as well. Thing is Cyan gonna get the kill? Ah, man, I don't know, because I'm gonna have to add up how much stuff Blue is killing in comparison. Cyan has got to go in and kill a load more stuff to make sure that it's his victory, because Blue is now finishing him. So if Blue literally clears all of these buildings, I think you have to give the kill to Blue. But if Cyan goes in, and kills just a couple more buildings, that'll ensure that he gets it. But yeah, Cyan needs to go in and kill a few more. So even though Blue has killed a few buildings here, overall, I'm saying teamers. Well, could be teamers, but they are fighting each other, and they have been fighting each other for the past 5-10 minutes. I think it's more smart rather than teamers. Yeah, Cyan just needs to kill a few more buildings. And I think he's going to get it, to be honest, because he's killed another market there. Oh, and he's quit. So that means, because Blue hasn't killed enough yet, Cyan's going to get it. Rob's going to get the kill there. I mean, if anyone wants to challenge it, they can state so in the forums, and I can rewatch it. But in my view, Cyan overall did more damage. Sure, Blue has done a bit of damage here, but over the course of the game, Cyan has killed more. So now it's going to be a battle between these two. Question Marks also came third place. Third place. He got no kills, I think. Third place gets you 4 points. Yeah, 4 points. Oh, Rob is Google. He quits. He finishes in second position. So, right. Second place gets him 5 points. He's on 37 in total. Right, I think I've got all the scores right. Boycah, aka iHill, He gets the kill. You have to say he gets the kill on Rob. Kills Rob. Because Rob just quits. He can't just quit. He killed him. Killed Rob. 3. And he came first place. 7 points. He does not get the kill on the other guy, on Cyan. Right, okay, I need to do the scores. You need to see what. Let's see. Right, okay, so TTT equals 3 equals 19 points. And question marks equals Taz equals 34 points. LOL equals Shaye. It's 43. Boycah. Zyhill is 47. And Rob. It's 37. When Boycah had the most points, I did not say anything. I could have reached first place and made life harder for him. So, yeah, basically, Boycah wins. Shaye second. Google third. Well played. Right, guys, stick around because a few things are going to happen. One, I'm going to show you this beatboxing video. Right, watch this. Well, first of all, I'll show you the scoreboard. So this is the scoreboard. So I'll post the scoreboard on there for everyone to check. I'm going to show you this beatboxing video, right? Who is this? Tell me who is this? As an old player from like 5 to 10 years ago, used to play Clan Wars. Tell me who this is. Oh, let me turn the music off. This is a 0-hour player. Not current, but old pro. Not expert level, old pro. Anyone know the tune? I hope he's watching.
You win.
If you want to find this channel, by the way, Let's Beatbox. Anyone in the chat know who that is? Anyone in the chat? Yeah, let me know in the chat who you think that is. Whilst I wait for your answers in the chat, who you think that is, and if you think that's a joke or not. He told me it's serious, but also there's going to be a video uploaded on my channel very, very shortly that I told you about before. Just bear with me 1 second. But yeah, Boycah did win. Google third place. Shaye second place. So Boycah wins $200 for that. Right, so listen, there's going to be a video posted on my channel in a second. It's going to start at 9:30, so there's a 25-minute break. And it's going to be basically in my gaming room in the video that I've been preparing. So I recommend you check that out. It's going to premiere, so there will be... there will be a chat available, so you can leave messages in the chat. That guy, by the way, that I just showed you, the beatboxing, it is Noob Fighter. So anyone who played back in the day, that is Noob Fighter. And basically that's his channel. If you want to follow his channel, it's Let's Beatbox. And then basically, I'm going to give you this link now. You need to go and get ready to click on this link here. So if you go on my channel, there's this link here. It's a private video at the moment, but it's going to premiere in 25 minutes. So there'll be a chat available and stuff. It's only 7 minutes video. A lot of lights. If you've got epilepsy or anything like that, probably don't watch it. A lot of flashing lights and whatever. But you basically see my gaming room setup, which you can kind of see there in the thumbnail. A bit of a music montage there to it as well, to some of my favorite music. Right, GG's boys. Cheers to everyone that tuned in, and I'll be in the chat on that premiere as well, so make sure you click it, and I'll see you over there on the chat. GG's, and congratulations to Boycah, who wins $200 today. So GG's to everyone that tuned in, and I'll see you very soon as always.